Kayak dangler, John B, Johnny, DJ, Ping Ping, AD. Hello friends, how are you all doing? Good evening, good evening. Hello everyone, welcome back to the Fisher with Matt channel. Today we're going to be fishing at a beach down West Sussex. We're going to be joined by DJ's Rob Players a little bit later on.
Lose yourself in opera and ballet. Royal Opera House Stream. New Worlds.
What on earth is that? I don't know what that was weird, but there you go. Hopefully it's not playing now. Hello friends, how are we doing? We're about to get the rods baited up and we'll get fishing. Low tide was 6 o'clock, high tide's probably just after 12 tonight, so we're going to be here for 6 hours, maybe a little bit longer, we shall see. We're going to be using 3 rods when DJ gets down here because I got my 3rd rod with me. I know he's bringing my multiplier down to show me how to use it. So yeah, got plenty of bait tonight. We're fishing a beach I've never fished before, so it's going to be interesting. We'll quickly show you what bait we've got, if I can. I'll show you like this, here you go. So we've got 6 joey mackerels. These are the things we've been using recently to try catch bass, with little success at the moment. We've got blueies, 4 blueies as well. We've got 6 joey mackerel, 4 blueies. I did a load of vac packing and stuff today, so I defrosted some stuff. We've got 4 massive squid baits we're using on a pulley pennel. They're massive. We've got the size of my hand. They're literally the size of these squid, so going to hook it down the bottom and then in the tip. And then we've got the classic Sam squid. I mean, I didn't realise this until just now. I'm just looking now. I brought a bag of just stuff that had random stuff in it. There's 1 bluey in there. There's some fresh squid that I caught. And there's actually some black lug in there, which is actually a good thing. So, very nice. So we're down West Sussex. We're going to be going after cod, bass, rays, conger. We'll see what happens. We need to get some bait out first. I might use this fresh squid. It's been frozen probably twice now, but no matter. So we've got a flapper and we've got a pulley pennel rig. I've made some new rigs up with longer snoods, and it's got a 5.0 on the bottom and a 4.0 above. So yeah, we'll put a big squid bait on straight away, I reckon. And then when DJ turns up, we'll have a big squid bait, the joey mackerel bait, and then a flapper. Osneed, how you doing, mate? Richard Jarvis, good evening. Nice to see you all. Sweet. Right, then let's get a big old bait on the go and a smaller bait. We'll chuck the flapper out first, why not? We'll get some fresh squid on there, see what's about. Looks like it's just the wing bit, if you know what I mean, on the squid that I caught. We'll get that cut into 2, we'll chuck that on. South Coast Dangler, how you doing? Can you stick a Mackie blue black lug bait on, mate? What, mackerel, bluey and black lug? Don't know about that. Maybe. That's a big old bait. I don't have any, I'm not going to actually, I don't know. That's a big old bait. I'm not going to cut up joey mackerels for fillets and stuff, so I highly doubt it, to be honest. DJ's bringing some mackerel down, so maybe. We'll see. We shall see. Well, I'm going to get this flapper chucked out straight away and see if we can get anything biting. As I said, low tide was 6 o'clock, and then high tide about 12ish, so I'm going to be here for a good old while. I've already got stones in my boot. Come here. Oh, well. Let's get it cast out, my friends. This is my first time fishing this beach before, so no idea if, what it's like out there, if there's any snags, anything like that. There are some snags that will be, I can see right now, because it's low tide, but further out I've got no idea. When the tide comes up, we should be in about, I don't know, maybe 10 metres of water when the tide's fully up, so that's pretty exciting. Alan, how you doing? Good evening. Ciao Ferreira. How you doing, my friend? Nice to see you. Good luck. I appreciate you. DJ coming down as he is indeed. Even everyone being out was at work. There he is. Good old Dangler. Dangler's at work, eh? We got to give Zoe a big thank you if she comes in tonight, because we were going to be spending the evening together doing something. But I came home from work a little bit earlier yesterday. And we did some stuff instead yesterday, so she's allowed me to come out tonight, which is happy days. But I'm going to get a light on that rod, do that now, and we'll get the other rod out. I'll show you the bait going out, but we literally got the company called Lund or something like that, Lund squid. You get a £5 box, and they're quite big squid. So I defrosted them all today, as well as the, what's it called? Cuttlefish. Didn't bring any cuttlefish with me today, probably should have done, but yeah, I've literally got an entire Lund squid wrapped up. I'll show you what it looks like in a minute, and we'll get it chucked out. Yeah, we've got 4 of those, 6 Joe mackerel, 4 blueies, and a bit of this and a bit of that, and a bit of How's Your Father. There we go. Stuff, yeah, nice one, Dangler. Ooh. That should be good enough. Yeah, you should be able to see the thing. Oh, Paul Merritt. Paul Merritt, an absolute legend. Every single stream. I think every single stream Paul Merritt has done a super chat. What an absolute legend. Paul, thank you so much. Can we get some explosions in the chat for Paul? Chuckle 2, really? How you doing, mate? Paul, I thoroughly appreciate you. You're an absolute legend. An absolute gem. Here we go. Thank you so much, Paul. I appreciate that. Right, let's get this baited up. I'm with a rod down here, and then I'm going to sit down and do it, so I don't make a mess of it. Absolute legend, Paul Merritt. Chucking 2 squid baits out. It's probably not the best idea when I've got 4 or 5 different things, but there you go. We have got someone that's set up just over there. There's a light right there, it's about 30-40 metres away from us. So DJ will have to go on the other side, I reckon, but there you go, it'll be alright. Decided to support my favourite channels. Paul Merritt, the absolute legend. I say legend too much, but yeah, I thoroughly appreciate it. One of the reasons why we're allowed to get bait and stuff like that. Obviously I can use my own money for bait, but when people send donations like that, it does go to a good cause, my friends, don't you worry. It goes towards the channel. So yesterday, something like that, me and Dangler are out. I was using circle hooks on the top and then a normal one at the bottom. I've changed it to a normal hook at the top because I prefer that. I don't know if it's going to make a difference in not being a circle, but I think I'm not very good with pulley pennel rigs with the 2 hooks. It's not my biggest and favourite thing, but with a circle hook it made it even more difficult to nick the bait in the top. But with a normal hook like that, I should be able to get some good presentation on the go. So yeah, let's get this big old squid bait on. We've got 4 of them, and then we've got a whole pack of Sam squid. Like I said, 6 joeys and 4 blueies. Big bass tonight. Thomas Lewis, how you doing, my friend? Big anything, big ray, big conger, big cod. Obviously, in terms of YouTube views, a big conger is probably on the bottom of the list. But as you all know, I do love a conger eel, so if we can catch a big old conger eel tonight, I'll be happy anyway. But yeah, definitely big cod and big bass or big ray is up there with what I want to catch tonight. You never know, it could all go belly side up and we could catch nothing. You just never know, do you? That's fishing. Right, where did I put my bait elastic? Already doing this. First bait. No, got it. It's in my pocket. It was in my pocket ready. So here we go. This is the first bait other than that flapper we're chucking out. So it's a whole massive squid. Look at the size of that. We put a 5-0 down the bottom. Just going to whip that on the best I can. They get big ones there, Matt. What, big congers? This is going to take a big fish out. This is going to bring a big fish out of its cave, this, hopefully. And not just a dogfish. I think it was, yeah. I can't remember if it was yesterday. It must have been. But, I know it wasn't yesterday. It was Monday. Monday, Dangler double hooked 2 dogfish on a pulley panel rig. So, hopefully I don't do this tonight with this big old bait. Otherwise I'll be a bit upset. But yeah, we've got 4 of these bad boys and then we got 3 more. So I might be able to put another one out depending on what squid I give DJ. Because I need to give DJ some squid tonight. So I could give him a mix of stuff depending on how it goes. But yeah, we'll get that one nice and tightly put on. Look at that nice juicy squid. Look at that juice coming out. Lovely job. I don't think the water's all too deep out there at the moment. I think it's probably about 1.5 meters maybe. Probably less than that, to be honest. Didn't feel like it went too far down the old weight, so. Will it fish well on the low? Who knows? But the tide is coming in slowly over the next 6 hours, so we've got plenty of time. And you just never know what's about. Just going to make sure that hook is nicely proud there. That's how you want it to be, but obviously when you cast it out, the hook can move around probably. But that seems quite firm in there, so that's all right. There you go, sweeten up. Someone had a 48-pound one. Gee whiz, that'll probably snap my rod. And then for the pulley pennel bit, here we go. This is my least favourite bit. Where are you fishing? We're down Pagham way tonight. Going to be joined by DJ. Probably in about, who knows, maybe an hour or so. Probably a little bit longer than that. But yeah, good old DJ will be here soon. There we go, that doesn't look too bad, does it? You got the top hook and then the bottom hook. One each side. So we'll get that chucked out, clipped down, sweet as a nut. That's a big old bait, that's what we're looking for. Conger will take that, bass will take that, cod will take that. Ray probably ought to get that in its mouth. Well, definitely, the bottom hook at least. Look at that, what a bait that is. Sweet as a nut, we've got 4 of these. Happy days. Let's get that chucked out, my friends. I'm excited for tonight, I'm excited. The prospects are good. The prospects are good. I'm bringing my A game. Pulley pennel, 2 hooks on that. That gives you double the chance of catching the fish. Silly Billy. There you go, got nice to clip down, get that chucked out, my friends. And sit and wait. Sit and wait to see. Right then, friends, there we go. We are fishing. We are fishing. I'll get my other rod set up and just put on that other rod rest over there, and we can chill. I'll go for a wee and try and catch some fishies tonight. Or 2 dogs at once, that's the one, isn't it? Hit that like if you haven't already, everybody. 50 people here, 27 likes. Thank you so much, all. Already a super chat from big old Paul Merritt. So yeah, thanks so much, Paul. Thanks to everyone who's been here already. If I was closer, I would pop down, Matt. Yeah, sorry. I did message a few people to see if I wanted to come fishing, but I didn't message everyone I've ever known. But yeah, if I'm ever in Shoreham Way, I'll be sure to let you know. So I've got both of the Penrath rods out there. We're setting up the mixed ground one. We haven't got a reel for it at the moment. As I said, DJ's bringing that. Because I've kept saying it's a bit weird, bit broken sort of feeling. But DJ saying, no, it's definitely not. You're just being silly. So there you go. Hopefully DJ can show me what to do. He definitely knows more than me, I'll say that much. But you never know. Maybe I'm doing something catastrophically wrong. Probably. Who knows, we'll see. Good old DJ though, good old DJ. You didn't get a message? Oh, Jay, you're not this way though, are you? You're not this way. Just loading the car, Matt. See you in about 40 minutes. DJ! Sweet as nut, mate. Oh, I'll just click on the reel, I think. Don't think it was a bite though, so. We've got the drag set for that one, so if we do get a monster takeoff, then we should be good to go. Evening, Matt and everyone. Hang about. Wait a second. Hey, Callum. Hey. Sue. Mr. Premier Fish in the house. What a legend. Hey then, Callum, mate. We like a bit of Premier Fish round here. I wouldn't say like, we love a bit of Premier Fish. We love a bit of Danny. Danny! I need to go fishing with Danny. Get Danny fishing one time. Gosh, feels like someone's burning plastic round here. Ah, good man, yeah, the boy. I was wearing the hoodie earlier, but left it at home now. It's meant to be, I think, minimum 6 degrees tonight. At the moment I'm nice and toasty because I've got a onesie, undersuit on, and I've got trousers and whatever. And then my IMAX suit, but I haven't got a hoodie on, I've just got a t-shirt and the nice woolly undersuit. So yeah, we chilling, we're looking good, my friends. All we need now is some fishies. Got plenty of time, 6-7 hours probably. So what, went live at 6:30. 6 hours, that's 12:30, that's probably about high tide, so yeah. Between 6 and 7 hours this live's going to be tonight. Happy days. Don't know how many black lug I've got, but probably 2 or 3. Yo, Brendan, how you doing, mate? Nice to see you. The Bass King is here. The lure fisherman from Guernsey. The boy. Oh yeah. Dangler said get a nice bait out for a ray, because it's a good time for a ray, so yeah, we've got that flapper out. That can definitely attract a ray, but that's sort of a what's around sort of bait. Get the first fish out of the way sort of thing. And then, as I said, we've got that massive squid bait. I've got another one here somewhere. Here we go. For those of you who might have missed it, we got these massive squid baits that are the size of my hand. Got one of those out as well. We'll look at some big fish tonight, hopefully. Craig Thorne, how you doing? Good evening, nice to see you. James Bryant, good evening. Tranquility TV, evening, all heavy rain and strong winds forecast for tomorrow morning. Ooh. Yeah, DJ said that someone caught a 48-pound conger down here. If I hook onto one of those, say bye-bye, that snood is 60 pounds, so I don't think we'll be able to see that fish tonight if we, yeah, don't know. I have got a heavier thing. I think I've got £200 for a tope sort of thing, so might be able to put that on if we get some massive bites and snap-offs, but we'll get to that when we get to that, do you know what I mean? Bass fishing with Paul. Hello, hello. Did I miss you? How you doing? Nice to see you. Brighton angler. Good luck, Matt. You at Shoreham? I'm at Pagham. Pagham? Pagham? Pagham, yeah, Pagham. Matt got a bite on the far left rod. You very funny. You so funny. I'll take it out as a joke. Hopefully we're joking. Matt, have you ever caught a brill? If you did you take it home and cook it? Very tasty. Brill, that's another flatfish, isn't it? That's like turbot and what's the other one? Brill, yeah, turbot and brill. I've never caught a turbot or brill. I haven't caught either. I've caught flounder, I've caught plaice, I've caught dab. But I haven't really ever tried to target them. That's more of a... Well, I don't overly know where you can catch them. I know you can catch them off Southbourne. You get them off the pier quite often. And then if you go on the boat down there, you'll be able to catch them. But they're quite a sandy bottom fish, so I reckon in Hailing Island you can maybe pick up a couple. I think they do catch them off Hailing Island, so... Yeah, but I never tried to target them, really. But I have targeted plaice and flounder before. And dab. Ooh, see. Yo, yo, Pure Dance Radio. Boom. Oi, oi. Hello, how you doing, Pure Dance? Legends. Ghost bass. Sweet as that. I'd love to go to Norway. Me and Tangling did think about that a while back, going on a week's fishing holiday in Norway. But I think it was about £2 each, so... Don't think the lady friends would be very happy with that if we did that. Going off to Norway. Chilling in the sauna and the hot tub in the freezing cold. Be very, very banging, a bit gay. There you go. Budget Ponky for Aiden. Good evening. We're down West Sussex, a beach I've never fished before. All good, bro. Pure Dance Radio. Never been down here before. Giving it a go. It looks pretty good. The weather is absolutely banging. There should be high winds. It's 15 knot winds until about, what, I don't know, 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, and it drops off completely. But where we are, there's absolutely no wind. It's maybe behind us, but I don't know what's blocking it. I know we're at the bottom of the beach now, so the beach will be blocking it anyway. But at the top of the beach, there's no wind either, so that's absolute banger. For everyone just joining, we've got 2 squid baits out there at the moment. On the left-hand rod, the red and white tip, we have a 2-hook flapper with fresh squid wing on there. And then on the right rod, we have a whole squid on a 2-hook pulley panel. Going for the big fish on that one, and then doing a bit of scratching straight away on the left one. High tide tonight is about probably 12:15. Low tide was bang on 6 p.m. So we're half an hour or 45 minutes or so, whatever. Yeah, about 55 minutes after low tide now. So hopefully good old sea will bring in some fish. Norway would be sick. Monster cod, coalfish and halibut. That's the one as well, monster cod. I don't know if that's the sort of footage that people on my channel would watch. I mean, they probably would do, but I don't know how any of you lot subscribe to Norwegian channels. I think there's Master Fisherman Pagham. He's in, I believe he's in Norway, catching the cod and stuff. But yeah, I don't know. Obviously, people in the UK don't go to Norway every day, so who knows though. Love a good old bit of Scandinavia, love a bit of Sweden. Been to Sweden before. Lovely. Meatballs. I've been to IKEA. So yeah, DJ of DJs Rod Repairs, he's on the way. He'll be about 40 minutes or so. He's bringing my multiplier reel down, so he'll be able to show me what I'm doing wrong potentially with my reel. Because I've been having problems trying to reel in at the moment. I also want to go to Norway to fish. It's on your bucket list. Sweet. I had a cod last month. You've pushed to catch one now. Nice, mate. How big was it? How you doing, Jason, mate? Nice to see you. Mark Williams has done well. A lovely halibut he had. Yeah, I heard about that on Sweet Corn Kids live yesterday. He said he's friends with Mark or whatever. I don't personally watch Mark. Probably should do. But there you go. I've nothing against him. I just haven't really widened my YouTube search for fishing content. I literally just subscribe to the people that watch me, sort of thing. How you doing, Jason? True. I'd love to catch a cod this year. I haven't caught one this year. Last year I had one. I think it was last year. Off the sib. Yeah, it must have been last year. Definitely last year. So, yeah, got what? A month and just over a month and a half to try and catch a cod this year. May visit Chesil, you never know. You see pictures on the Chesil Facebook group chat, people just bringing in 4 or 5 on the beach. It's just like, how? Been to Norway, but unfortunately not fished. Crikey. Crikey. Asked about brill as I caught a £5 one on sand eel from Chesil Beach many years ago when I was still able to go fishing. One of the locals told me what it was. Do you know what, Wriggler? That is brill. That's amazing. £5. £5 brill. That is massive. That must have been a chunky boy. I hope you cooked that yourself. That was a lot of fish. Nice looking new motor for the sib, mate. Is that my sib, is it? The old Tohatsu. I've had that for about 8 months now, I think. Regular, what a banger, mate. I wonder if they still catch fish that big. You all good? Nice one, Jason. Yeah, I've had the Tohatsu 15 for about 8 months. And then before that, I had the 9.8 for 3 or 4 months. So I've been a Tohatsu owner for about a year now. I've been thinking about doing a 6 month / 1 year video on it because I've done the unboxing video I did, gets about 40 views every 2 days sort of thing. It's my most watched video, so I think about doing another video on the Tohatsu engines. Also been thinking about doing a video on how to clean a trailered sib, or just a sib in general, because when you trailer your sib, it's a bit more difficult to clean it than rather just packing it away at the end of the session. That's what Dan does. Dan packs it away every time, so he can give it a quick wipe out. But mine, there's you know, fish juice, bait juice, just at the bottom of the sib. And unless I wash it off or wash it out, then my boat's very stinky, if you know what I mean. So yeah, I've found a good way to clean a sib on a trailer, so I might do a video on that. I was planning on doing it like 2-3 weeks ago, but I just never got the chance. Between the wind, rain and stuff, and then just not having time at home. 8 how you doing, mate? Good luck, lad. True. Rain warning starts at midnight, bud. All right, Paul. I appreciate that. The south is on yellow warning for heavy rain. Cheers, tranquility, my friend. It's good to have channels like this for people with disabilities used to fish but unable to do so now. Thanks for what you do. It's very much appreciated. Wriggler, you're very welcome, and I appreciate your kind words. I started the YouTube channel because I was inspired by, in the start, it was Local Marks Fishing, and I still am inspired by him. I know some people don't like him, but I've got nothing against him. I've met him in person quite a few times, and yeah, good friends with him. And then obviously Dangler started his channel. Then a couple of months after that, I decided to do it myself. But yeah, I'm in a really privileged position to be able to have 1,400 subs and still growing. So it's all down to you lot watching me. But it's just good fun. Do you know what I mean? I go fishing anyway, so you may as well record it, do a video or do a live stream while you're doing it. And you can bring the community together. Everyone can talk together on the live chat. It's just good fun. And also you get a live report of fish being caught or not caught, I guess. We got plenty of time tonight. I did hear something about that yellow rain warning before coming out. I think it was on my way here that I noticed it. We'll see what happens. If we suddenly get a flash flood, then we may have to leave before high tide, which is about 12:30 probably, so we shall see. Fingers crossed a little bit of rain won't deter us. David's hiking and fishing. How you doing? Good evening, David. Big old ape, eh? not going to do it too loudly so people don't look at me. Yo, Wriggler, hang about, Wriggler, what an absolute legend. Thank you so much for the super chat, my friend. I thoroughly appreciate that. Can we get some explosions in the chat for Wriggler? The first super chat on the live stream for Wriggler. What an absolute legend. I need to stop saying legend. It's one of those things I just keep saying. It is true though, thank you so much. You also get warnings on this channel. Nice one. Wriggler, thank you so much. Absolutely, really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Just hope we don't get the weather from South Africa, mate. Hailstones the size of tennis balls. Let's go, Wriggler. What a banger. As I said, all of the super chats, I put them into a separate account and I use it for stuff towards the channel. So I spent about £110 of it the other week on a bait bundle, and I'm already basically halfway through it probably. I don't know how. In a couple of fishing sessions I've just gone through so much joey mackerel and squid. So but yeah, I bought I think another small kayak rod, a net, and then some hooks and other stuff like that. But yeah, thank you so much. I thoroughly appreciate it. We've still got some money in the pot still, so if I ever need stuff, then it's there to be spent on my channel. If I snap a fishing rod, something like that, for reel breaks, and there you go, we can get something and get straight back out again. So thank you so much. I thoroughly appreciate that. Big old Sue. Fingers crossed we can get some lovely fish for you lovely people. We're going to get that third rod on the left out when DJ's here, as I said. We're going to have one flapper out, one joey mackerel bait and one big squid bait. What we put on the flapper, I'd probably say Sam's squid, and that's probably it. I think that's what we got for the flapper. Yeah, Sam's squid, and then we got a couple of black lug, so we'll do that. And depending on how much bait we have left, might bring one rod in. But we want quality of fish, not quantity tonight. I don't want to be pulling in dogfish left, right and centre. If we're pulling in big whiting that I can take home, why not? We'll do that. But yeah, cod, bass, rays and conger. Please, please, please. If I catch a big conger, I might take that to work as well. It was a head chef's birthday the other day, and he said they went to London and they went to a restaurant. They had smoked eel there. And we've got a guy that does fish smoking for us, so be able to bring a big old conger to work and get it smoked, brined and smoked. Put it on the menu. Nice. Big old chef kiss, eh? Sweet. Ziplex are running a comp, can win a rod. I saw that. I didn't bother entering it because I think there was already like 1,200 or so entrants, so I was just like, no point. But yeah, that's true. If you go onto Ziplex's official Facebook page, everybody, you've got a chance to win a Ziplex rod because they've started operations again because they did close down. I can't remember who bought them. I think it might have been Century or something like that. But there you go, the Ziplex brand is back and you can win one of their rods. Never done research into Ziplexes or anything like that myself, or Century rods or anything like that. The furthest I've gone, most expensive rods I've looked at is a 6 and bait really. And also I've got my Pen Mag mixed ground rod over there. That's the most expensive fishing rod I have. And then my Pen 4 525 reel is the most expensive reel I've got. But yeah, these two are just two Penrath sets that are out. 8,000 size reel and rod combos like £110 each. They've brought a new Penrath 2 model out now, so I don't think they sell these, and if they do, they'll be on special offer most likely. So yeah, I've had these for I think probably over 2 years now, and they've been pretty good rods to me. I've lost quite a few of the ceramics inside the eyes, but there's any around here. I pulled one out earlier because it was cracked, so yeah. We'll have DJ rod repairs, have a look, and I'll give him some $1. He might be able to sort the rods out, I don't know. I think originally I asked him before, and he said it was going to be this much. And I said, I'll probably just buy a new rod instead then. But we'll see, we'll see. If you get a cod, send it my way. Go down well with my chips on Friday night. Nice one, Tranquility, mate. I'd love to catch a big old cod. Would love to. Wriggler and Paul, thank you so much. That super chat's about to expire, but thank you so much, both of you. I thoroughly appreciate it. 79 people, 51 likes. Thank you so much, all. If there is anyone new in the channel, don't fret to say hello. We've got a lovely community. Everyone's really friendly here, so do say hello. And if you'd like, hit that sub button. It's free. My name is obviously Matt, and we do a bit of fishing, live stream, and sometimes videos on the south coast of the UK. Normally fishing Gosport, Portsmouth, sometimes Southampton, and then sometimes going a bit further, Selsey way, Pagham, Oldwick, sometimes Shoreham. I've been to Chesil twice, Southbourne a couple of times, you never know, but there you go. Happy days. I had so many different plans for tonight, I didn't know what to do. Well, the whole day really. I was thinking about going to Sandy Point during the day, but you can only fish that on low neap tides, so that was out of the equation. I was thinking about going back to the inn on the beach where me and Dan were on Sunday and Monday night, but obviously Dan had a bass on Sunday and a ray on Monday, but I didn't feel like going to the same beach 3 times in a row since I've only caught 2 whiting down there so far. Where else was I thinking about? Gill Kicker, obviously that's a classic one to go to off the beach, and I was thinking about maybe going out in the Sib tonight because the wind's dying down, but that probably was a good idea not to since there's this rain warning. So there you go, sweet as a nut. Boom, Richard Jarvis, the boy. Pure Dance Radio, what a banger. Right, I was gonna put my phone on charge, hope I don't miss a bite. Probably will do, be the classic way, wouldn't it? Looking away and you get a bite, we'll see. Going to make sure the phone is going to charge. Got 2 different cables because last time I had a bit of problems charging. Right, doubt we had a bite. Oh, a bit of a chill going down my back at the moment. Might put the hoodie on soon. Pure Dance Radio, what a banger. I've still yet to find where I can listen to Pure Dance Radio. Can I ask Alexa to play Pure Dance Radio? Is that a thing? Alexa, play Pure Dance Radio. See who in chat's Alexa just went off. Sweet as a nut. I hate that, I'm so sorry. If anyone's Alexa just went off, I'm so sorry. Oh dear, good fun. I've had that at home, I've got mine right under the TV, so if someone says it in a YouTube video I'm watching, I get mugged off. Oh, I can't wait to do that. If my channel grows to where I've got like 200 plus people in the chat and I can just say turn off the lights, that'd be hilarious. Very funny. $12, eh? Yellow warning for rain. What does that mean? Does that just mean really, really heavy rain or something, or what? Should I be worried? Am I gonna die? Fresh baits out, lazy. They haven't been out there that long, and I've had no bites. I've probably been out there for the flappers, probably been about half an hour. The other bait, 20 minutes, 25 minutes. So they're definitely not fresh baits, and they're probably all still out there, unless there's crabs out there stripping baits. But we haven't had a single knock on them yet. Hound Dog Hunter, how you doing, mate? Good evening. It's early days, early days. Hi, all sorry, not talking, not in a good place, but all good. Oh, Richard, hope you're okay, my friend. I know you said they're not in a good place, but I hope you're okay. If you're not up to watching tonight, Richard, you don't have to be here and moderate. Just sit back and relax if you want to. I do appreciate you. There's not probably not a lot that will go on really. I never get any reason to delete messages. So obviously you put your messages with the subscribe stuff, but if you're not up to it, then you're more than welcome to sit back and relax, my friend, don't you worry. I thoroughly appreciate what you do, same as Jay and all the other mods that help out. The mods do it for free as well, my friends, they do it for free. Probably the same for all channels in the community. I don't think the mods get paid at all. Evening, mate, hope you're having a good session. Ben, we've had nothing yet, but it's early days, early days. We've got a good 5-6 hours fishing to have tonight. With the sea conditions being so calm, I don't know if it's going to be good for bass or not. Congers and rays probably be fine. The water did look a bit murky, so possibility of cod probably. Missed the beginning tonight, Matt. Which beach are you fishing from? We're down a place called Pagham, on a beach down West Sussex way in the Pagham area. I don't want to give the exact location away, just in case there's some crazy people out there, you never know. But Pagham's not a huge area, so you could probably go down to the beach and walk along and find me anyway if you want to. But there you go. We got DJ, he should be half an hour or less away now. He'll be turning up and fishing with me. See if we can still see the snag, because there was, yeah, you can still see it. You should be able to see it when he comes down. We were planning on having DJ fish on the left of us, but a few people have turned up to the left of us, so he'll probably have to go to the right. I can move my stuff over a bit, and then he'll be able to fit in. I don't want him fishing over a snag the entire night. I don't want him losing gear. That's not fun. As I said, I've never fished here before, so I've got no idea if there's any snags or anything out there at low tide, but when it is low tide you can see the snags for high tide basically. But this beach is it's a shingle beach and it's pretty steep. At high tide we'll be fishing in probably 8 meters, maybe a little bit deeper, maybe a little bit less, but the walk up to the top of the beach is quite steep, so good news. But yeah, I think the gradient isn't too steep at low tide though. Probably about 1.5 meters out there, and the water I'm casting out in 1.5 meters, 2 meters. So yeah, definitely enough water for fish. We shall see. We'll probably do a bait check in, I don't know, 20 minutes or so, unless we get some good bites. But if we're not getting any bites, we may as well just leave it out there for a decent amount of time. Obviously, you never know, there could be crabs out there, little crabs taking the bait. But even pin whiting will leave a decent looking bite on the rod. Ooh. 71 people, 56 likes, thanks so much all. Hope you're having a wonderful, what was it, Wednesday evening. Very nice. Google us. Will do, Pure Dance, will do. Absolute banger. It's like on the entire beach you can see really far, and the only lights are me and these 2 other fishermen down here at the moment. Whether or not it's going to get a bit busier later on. What's the state of the tide now? So low tide was 6 o'clock, high tide's probably about 12:30ish, or 12, just past 12. So what's the time now? 7:15. Hour and 15 minutes after low tide, so it's coming up. And hopefully bringing in the big congers, cod, bass, rays and doner kebabs. So, put out fish bait next. Can do. We got fresh squid and then Lund squid out there. Lund squids are the big ones, which are quite good for the boat. That's what you normally use out on the boat, to put one of them on hole. As I said, we got one of them wrapped up in a wrap up hole on a pulley pennel rig, and it was nicely presented for the fishies. But I guess we can put a fish bait out next. How do I listen on the Alexa? That's what I'm saying. We got bluey and we got Joey mackerel, so we can put a Joey mackerel out, I guess. Which way did you put the mackerel dangler on the pulley pennel rig? Was the mackerel facing towards the sky or towards the floor when putting the bottom hook on? I guess you're putting the bottom hook through the mackerel's head, so the head's going down now, I presume. Pure Dance Radio UK is a regional radio station aired from Brighton. Listen to us on 87.7. So, George, how you doing, mate? Good evening, the boy. Already said it in the last stream, I think, but big thanks to George for sending me 2 bearings for one of my reels. He ordered the wrong ones, so he just sent them to me for free. Absolute legend. I think he did expensive postage as well. I don't know whether he could have just slipped it in a letter or something like that. I don't know if you're allowed to do that. He could have just put a second class stamp on and sent it out like that. I don't know. Does it work like that? Who knows? But yeah, big thanks to George. Ooh. Should keep that reel running smooth. No fish as of yet, no bites even. But early days, as we said, my friends, early days. We haven't got any reel on that far left rod, just for anyone who's wondering. We're waiting for Big DJ to show up so he can show us how to use the reel properly. I've been caught out on postage a few times. Easier to take it to the post office, make the packet big enough, not get lost. Okay, fair enough. What reel we put on the third rod? It's the Pen Mag 525, the 4th one they've made. A nice sexy blue one. And then that's on the Pen Mag mixed ground rod, which is the rod they made to go with that reel. Obviously you don't have to use that reel on that rod, but I did because it was a nice combo deal down Rover's Tackle last year sometime. Mag 4, that's the one. The 525 as well, not the 515. I just haven't been able to get used to it. I, for some reason, wasn't able to reel in properly. I don't know if I was just being a bit of a wuss with the star drag or whatever, but it just didn't seem to reel very well. I did resist the urge to label up the packet inappropriately. Love Honey Spares Department, etc. Alright. Either way, the missus wouldn't have seen that one because luckily the postman handed it right to me because I was outside doing something. I can't remember what I was doing. Oh no, I got it delivered to work, didn't I? Got it delivered to work, would have been alright anyway. My co-workers would have seen it because they handed it to me. But there you go. Yeah, George put it in a nice bubble wrap pack, I think, with expensive posting. Fair play. Great kindness, my friend. Very kind of you. Via My Tuna Radio. Is that what you asked for, is it? Or you ask, I'm not going to say it because I don't want to upset people if they have got it out. Yes, they play 87.7 via My Tuna Radio, something like that. Tuna and sweet corn. We're going for tuna tonight, everybody. Oh, what a moron. That's me. I need to stop saying legend so much. I need to stop saying Sue so much. Even though that is the premise of the channel, dropping a good old C. But too many probably get quite annoying for people. Every other sentence has got that. What a moron. I reckon we'll have to move the rods up in about, I don't know, an hour and a half or so maybe. Which isn't a problem. We haven't got the bib set up because, as I said, there's no wind at the moment. And the wind should be going down completely, so We should be good to not have put that up. Max Perry, how you doing, mate? Good evening. Great to see you. We're fishing down West Sussex way, near Pagham. As the title suggests, we're going for cod, bass, rays and congers. Using some big baits. Oh, sweet as a nut. Where's Dangler? Dangler works on Wednesdays. I work on Tuesdays and Dangler works on Wednesdays. I don't think Dan went fishing yesterday to do a video or anything like that. But yeah, I get Sunday evening off, Monday and Wednesday off, and Dan gets Sunday evening, Monday and Tuesday off. Never been there, neither have I. It's the first time I fished this beach, and it looks pretty sweet. I reckon if the wind was coming towards us at the speed it is at the moment, it'd be pretty rough and perfect for the bass. But I'm not too fussed with it being behind and non-existent at the moment. I'm not too upset. Is there a flapper on the third rod? Get a ting for conger bait. We have got the flapper out. Oh, was that a bite on that right rod? Do I see some movement on that green and yellow one? I don't know. I looked up and sort of looked like it moved. Yeah, on the left rod we got a flapper out with fresh squid wing on it. Maybe I'm seeing things, I don't know. And the right one is a whole big old squid. Listening to you pure dance. Oh, sweet as a nut. There you go. I'm going to get some of that in my life. We like a bit of pure dance. We like a bit of dance music. Fished it a few times, had good results. Ooh. Yeah, I've heard good things. DJ, he fishes West Sussex quite often when he goes out. And he said this is one of his regular marks. So we trust in DJ. He was the one that sent me down to Oldwick when I caught that 8 or 9 pound undulate ray that one time. The first and only fish I had being that undulate ray right at the end of the tide. What a banger that was. I think that literally was my only fish. I had some bites before that. But that's what we were looking for. That's what we were there for, and that's what we caught. So happy days. The reason I'm on this bass hunt at the moment is I haven't had a good one this year. I've had a couple off the boat, I think, but nothing major. But I've had a good ray, I've had a taupe. And yeah, that's about it really. I haven't had a cod. I haven't had a good bass. So I need to up my game before the year ends, hopefully. One thing I got told from a proper bass fisherman, he had 10 doubles in 1 year. Keep your bright lights off the water, they're very spooky. Fish top tip, I've heard that, yeah. I have heard that. I'll try my best. Can't get my tuner on Alexa, can only tune in. Is that a tuna joke? Evening Matt, how you getting on mate? Stephen, good evening, nice to see you. We haven't had any bites or any fish yet. High tide's at 12 o'clock tonight and low tide was 6, so we're about an hour and a half beyond low tide. And the water's not very deep out there at the moment, so we should pick up a fish sometime soon, I'd imagine, on the flapper. But 2 hours before high tide, when we're standing at the top of the beach in this water where we are, is when it should start picking up, I'd imagine. I've never fished here before, so getting down here from the bottom of low tide just made sense to me to fish it all the way up to high tide. And then with this yellow weather warning for 12 o'clock, it gives me a good amount of fishing time. My car's only parked about a 2-minute walk away, so worst comes to worst, we can just run. They'll come, mate, that's what we hope. Fishing's been poor lately all round, I've heard that, and I've felt that. 2 whiting in the past 2 sessions, eh? I've been seeing West Sussex people have been catching just pin whiting, a single pin whiting, so who knows what's going on. Is it the weather's getting colder? I don't know, it's cold tonight, so who knows. That was a big old bang, what was that? I don't know, but I thought it was people. Well, weird. I shone a light at some people. Someone doing fireworks or something, what's going on? Google us, bro. Good old Pure Dance Radio. Banger, banger, banger. Evening, all you chatters. We've had no bites, so doing a bait change is a bit hit and miss sort of thing. We'll have a look in maybe 15 minutes or so. The flapper I'm fine changing. I guess both of them. I've got plenty of bait with me, so putting a fresh bait doesn't hurt. You got a shelter up, Matt? I don't, Andy. There's literally no need at the moment. There's no wind at all. And obviously that rain isn't starting until later on, so we should be good. If the wind does pick up, I can put it up. That's not a problem. There's no point, as we have to move up the beach anyway in about an hour and a half or so. So as long as there's no wind on the live, we're all good. No Dangler. Dangler's at work, unfortunately. He works Wednesdays when I work Tuesdays. He has Monday, Tuesday off. I have Monday and Wednesday. I'll be doing a non-YouTube live tomorrow night. Thinking of fishing the North Prom. Stanton under the webcam. Oh, all right. Why don't you do a live anyway? Oh, you have to have 50 subs to do a YouTube live, don't you? Yeah, it's good fun doing a live. Good fun. I know it's not for everyone. Good way of documenting the fish you catch anyway, because you catch it live and it's saved automatically to YouTube. You have to take pictures and stuff. Not that taking a picture is difficult. I have no subs, no videos. Yeah, it makes it a bit difficult, doesn't it? Go check how many black lug I have. I didn't intentionally mean to bring them, but since we've got them, we may as well use them. I'm not going to use them straight away. I'll use them when the tide's up a little bit, when we're in deep water. But we'll have a look how many we got. One, two, three. I got four. Very good. Got 4 black lug. Oh. Was that a tap on the flapper? Am I seeing things again when I'm looking up? Did we have a tap on that flapper? Tap on the flapper? But I do have a Facebook page. Thanks, Mr. Jarvis. There he is. Big George's Facebook page. Go check it out, my friends. You're an actual doing lives, mate. I'm still finding my feet with them. Yeah, once you do them for quite a long time, it's second nature to you. I know some people might not like the style of live I do, because I try and talk for the entire time. But I try to make it as interesting as possible and keep people in the loop, saying what baits I've got out and what rigs I'm using, like every 15 minutes or so, just in case there's new people here. 15 minutes sounds a bit excessive, to be fair. Probably more like half an hour, something like that, who knows. But yeah, I'm more than happy to give people advice and tell people what we're doing, where we are, what we've had. Not got a problem. May have been worth bringing sand eels tonight, who knows. What's been caught around you fishing? Around me, well, on this beach at the moment, you do great lives, Max. I appreciate you, thank you very kindly. I try my best. I think yours are decent, that's why I try and copy. Oh, nice one. Yeah, I know I'd say I do a decent live stream. I'm not gonna say I know I do a decent live stream, but I try my best. I've got no idea what's been caught around me. I don't think those guys have had anything. But they'll sure as heck know if I've caught something, so I'll be screaming like a little girl. DJ should be 15 or 20 minutes now, I reckon. Or maybe that's him right now. There's a torch right there. That could be DJ. That could be Mr. Rod Repair himself. That's someone with rod in hand, it looks like. That could be DJ. DJ! I just said DJ, so I don't know if it is him or not. Yeah, I'm not sure, Brian. Don't think they've had anything. You may catch Dangler's share tonight. Hopefully. It's my time to catch a ray and a bass. Oi, poshy mate, just left. So in for the night. Ooh, see. Happy days. That's not DJ, no. I've just said DJ to someone that's not DJ. Oh well. I think those two, they got one tripod and probably a rod each, it looks like. And then there's two tripods over there. We've got another fisherman setting coming down. Looks like he's going to go further that way, so DJ will be able to go to the right of me still. This guy best not go in between us, going to be really upset. Another person walking there, I don't know if they've got a rod. That might be DJ now. Oh, there he is, is that DJ? DJ! I think DJ's there. Hopefully it's DJ. Is that DJ? DJ! DJ's here, happy days. Right then. The soul man's in the house. Yeah, the boy. Big old Shane. Go check out Shane's latest video, everybody. Dropped it about 5 o'clock tonight. I was on my way here, so didn't get a chance to watch it. But DJ's here, happy days. DJ! We've got our reel back friends. Very good, very nice. He said it should be good to go. Going to watch your latest video later. Sweet as that. Nice one, Andy. Hope you enjoy it. I'll have a look at that later and all. But that'll be a tomorrow job. So yeah, we got our reel back. We're gonna get that on, and then actually this is going to be the other big bait. I think we're going to put the mackerel on this one and keep the flapper on that rod. So yeah, I guess we'll rig a mackerel bait up and sort that out. We'll check that flapper squid bait and put some fresh Sam squid on there. We haven't had any taps on that big squid bait, so we'll leave that for a little bit longer. And then there you go. Don't blow it up, Matt. We'll have to get DJ on the case with that one. Yeah, I doubt I'll blow it up. Heard DJ, the nuts at catching fish. Got to see us. Top rod and that. Yeah, mate. DJ's a good fisherman. You'll love it, Matt. As fishing it, you're very mean. You are. Bully. I told you. Don't start this again, James. I hate these sliding reel seats on the old pen. The old pen rod's not good fun. Bird's nest coming. You having trouble putting that reel on? Looks like it. DJ's top notch at spotting people's bites. Yeah, he is indeed. Posh is a chef. Bird's nest soup coming up. Oh dear. Have a couple of casts with the multiplier to wet the line so it won't blow up. Can do. I'll tell you what, I literally never do that ever. I've never done that before. Like, I've done casts before. I literally just put my bait on, send it. Maybe that's the problem I've been having. Who knows? DJ's kindly put some new shot cleaner on it. He whipped into the tapered stuff I had on before because it was probably about 20 metres long, that stuff, before I actually went to the reel because it was tapered. And then I put the normal braided stuff that I've got on, and he bullied me for that. So he put some normal shock leader on. Right then, I guess we'll put a weight on and give it a cast, see if we blow it up already. Straight away, probably. Who knows? Fingers crossed we're right. We need to budge ourselves over a little bit to the left as well so DJ can fit himself in without getting snagged the entire night. You should with multi. Can do. We'll give it a go, my friend. We got a 4 ounce weight out, we should do. Give it a go. There you go. Gonna blow the reel up, my friend. Yeah. That's what everyone's saying. I'm gonna blow it up. Oh dear. Which way is to make it come out quicker? Which way on the knob is to make it come out quicker? Huh? Here he comes. Here he comes. Oh, was that a bite? Like the way it's weird, yeah. So it should come down slowly, should it, when you let go?
Hey?
It should come down slowly, yeah, like that. I guess, yeah.
Yeah, not too far.
Can do. Right, everybody, let's do a bit of casting practice. I guess I'll go in front of the camera just so you can see me bird's nest if we do. I'm not the best at casting, so suck it. Whack it out there. Can't wait for the crack off. Leave me alone. I'll be 100 yards away from Matt, fishing expert. It's blowing up. You're so mean, you lot. Couple of gentle casts. Don't blast it. We'll see. I haven't bird's nested this once so far. I still haven't used it ever. No, I'm probably cast it about 20 times. Haven't bird's nested yet, so it's very easy and see what happens. I'm not doing pendulum casts. Most of the time I've been putting it on the floor, like Dangler said, get a bit of bend and then casting it like that. So yeah, never practice pendulum casting. There you go. We'll give it a go for that. I'm coming back, everyone, don't you worry. Right then, what's going on with chat? Let's get this all sorted out. We didn't bird's nest, no pressure. Brave man doing this live. That's two well done. See what happens with bait on. Yeah, that was a decent. That's one good cast. It wasn't too bad. The last one, the reel went, which is a good one. Good cast. It should be a laugh. Andy, you're a bully. Matt getting a lesson, whack it out there, wait for the crack off. You're all rude, you are, you're all bullies. Right, we're going to bring in that flapper. We'll put some Sam squid out on there and see what happens. Wonder if we've still got bait. I reckon we do. The fresh squid is a lot more, what's the word? Stronger than the stuff you buy, sort of thing. Do you know what I mean? It's very rigid, if you can call it that. Right, let's bring this bait in on the flapper, chuck it out, and yeah, we'll see what happens. Let's go. We'll get a mackerel bait out on the other one as well. I've got a toe. Right, let's get some Sam squid. You get one Sam squid on each hook. Simply put on. Nothing special. This is what I did last time. And Dan caught that bass, which had my thing in it. I was going to say yellow weather warnings to the south, heavy rain. Did change this one as well, did he? I'll come back in a minute, little wet hands. It's not letting me go up the chat. Right, I've got to move my stuff over a little bit. We're just moving over to the left a little bit so DJ's got more space away from the snag, everybody. So bear with me, I'll get the tips lit up again. We'll have to move up the beach a little bit later on, that's not a problem. Right then, camp has been moved, my friends. We're good to go. 83 people, 67 likes. Thanks so much, everybody. Barbie tent. Only thing I made was a muster for the foamer. Phone size shelter. Looking into waterproof box type thing with a phone, a small waterproof headphone with mic. Crazy. Phone size shelter. The boy. It's not looking good tomorrow morning for us down south. Yellow warnings. That's not fun, is it? We'll make it through, my friends. We'll make it through. Right then, let's get that flapper chucked out, and then we'll get the mackerel bait out, and we'll bring in that squid bait and rebait another one up. Better nice. Phone-a-loo. 82 people, 68 likes. Thank you so much, everybody. Right friends, let's get this mackerel bait done up then on the third rod. Season up. Love a good Joe mackerel bait, mate. Get to catch anything decent on it other than a taupe. There we go. Taupe and that conger, I guess. That conger down Selzy was on a whole Joe mackerel. So I switched the rods around on that red and white one, which was on the left. That is our flapper with the sound squid on now, so a fresh squid. Sort of say sound squid might be better than fresh squid for some reason, I don't know why. But he's never seemed to get bites on that fresh squid. Is DJ going for rays? I'd imagine so, yeah, he loves a good ray. And on the left rod, the green and yellow one, we've got our squid, big squid bait, which we're gonna refresh after we've cast out this mackerel bait. So yes, gonna get the mackerel bait done up now behind the camera, and I'll show you what's going on. As I said, we're using pulley pennels for the big baits tonight. And then that 2-hook flapper on the third rod. Bit of scratching and 2 big baits. You can't beat that, can you? 1 fish bait, 1 squid bait. And then we have got that black lug we can use later on. I will wait and use that later on, definitely. I'll probably put that on the flapper on the single hook, because that's what people have been catching them on down at Chesil. So there we go. Coolio beanios. We may have had a few wobbles on that big squid bait, but nothing massive. Do you make your own rigs? Sometimes, yeah. The flapper I didn't make, but the pulley pennels, I make my own pulley pennels. Running ledgers, I do that myself as well. I do buy some rigs occasionally. Stuff like, you know, with things like springs on, I don't ever make them, but I rarely buy them either. But like, you know, 2 up, 1 down rigs sort of thing, I buy them. Flappers, I buy them as well. I've made my own flappers before with the triple swivels, but sometimes it's just easier to buy them off Amazon sort of thing. That's what I've got at the moment. I've got some Amazon ones, so yes. But yeah, I make my own other ones, like the pulley pennels and running ledgers. Which way do you reckon I should rig this, everyone, with the pulley pennel? I did ask Dangler earlier when he was here. So obviously you got the hooks like that. Do I put it that way like that, with the bottom hook there and the other one through like that. Or do I do it the other way around? Do I have a... Yeah, which way do I have it? Yeah, that way? Cool. We should get some bite. Hook head end, nice one. I reckon we should get some bites on that Sam squid sometime soon. Be upset if we didn't. That's one of those baits on a flapper that you can always count on getting some bites. And obviously leading to a fishy. Right then, we'll do that way. We'll do the head. I think DJ uses just multiplier rods, so he'll be having a good time tonight. He's a better fisherman than me, no doubt. He's lived and breathed fishing for probably more years than I've been alive. Whatever you fancy, I don't think the fish care, mate. I wouldn't trust rigs on Amazon, but that's just me. It's only flappers I buy off Amazon, just simple flappers. Nothing special, but they're not poorly made, really. Decent name brand, I think it's like Road Eel or something like that, I don't know. They sell a lot of stuff on Amazon, like rigs and jigs and everything like that, so. Paul Mouldens just sent me a message about making rigs for free, him or his friend. I couldn't read it quick enough, but I appreciate that, Paul. I'll send you a message later, my friend. Is there a bit of wobbling, or is that just sea state? It's like a sea state, probably. Right then, yes, so as I said, we're going to get this bait out, and then we'll bring that other rod in. We got the one hook baited on and elasticated on. Let's get the other one in. More streamline head first. Sweet, isn't it? How's that looking, friends? How's that looking? We got the hook proud on that side and on that side. There's Zoe. Say thank you to Zoe, everyone. She's the reason we're out tonight. We did some stuff yesterday. So said I could go fishing tonight. So big thanks to Zoe. Happy days. I'll make a nice clip 2-hook flapper with springs. And still time we fish can make you a couple. Oh, nice one. The road deal rigs aren't bad. I have some as emergency rigs in my tackle box. Prefer making my own though. Flappers are easy. And the rig body lasts ages. Nice one. Next time, that meant to say. No worries. I appreciate that, Paul. So there you go, there's the bait. May have been able to hook the other one, that hook at the top a little bit better. But that one down the bottom is good. And then that one's pretty good anyway, so. Would have been nice to have it out the tail end maybe, but I think that's probably difficult going through the tail end of that. Let's get this chucked out, try and get some fishies. He said the weather is perfect with yeah. There's no wind tonight. Great live again. Sweet. I appreciate that, budget pond keeper. Let's get this chucked out, everybody. Hope not birds there. Oh, come on. Wasn't the most amazing of casts on that, to be honest. But I guess that's the definition of a close-in bass. Please not too late tonight. Apparently there's heavy rain at 12 o'clock, so that might push us away. Might push us home early. Right, let's bring this squid bait in, whole squid, and see if anything's happened to that. I doubt it though. That's my feeling, but we'll have a look and put another one out. I guess you can see the third one okay, sort of. Might put more electric on up till the end. Huh? The problem with the rodeo rigs is the hooks they use are too big for scratching. Probably, yeah, and they're curved as well, which isn't really a big problem, but it's mid-range scratching, which is fine to me. They're like 2.0 or something like that, so that's all right for me. As I sort of suspected, that bait has literally not been touched by anything at all. Nothing, not even a crab does nibble at that. Maybe the top of the tail has been nipped by something, that's literally it, nothing. Absolutely nothing. We'll get another one out though, get a fresh one. They were quite juicy when it went out, so worth putting a fresh one out, and we got plenty of bait tonight. But yeah, that's not good, is it? Absolutely nothing. Tony, seriously? Elastic? Put more elastic on up till the end. Okay, that's cool, can do. How you doing, Tony? Nice to see you, good evening. See, 2.0 is a scratching hook for you, but my summer scratching rigs are size 4, size 2 hooks. Yeah, I guess. It depends if you're flatfish fishing. If you're going for flatfish, I'll definitely use smaller hooks, but when I'm on the beach, 2.0s are fine for me because that will catch bass and that will catch whiting and everything like that. You probably still could get flatfish on a 2.0, I reckon, but yeah. Nothing took this bait at all. Not even touched. So as I said, this is definitely one of those baits that's best for the boat, I'd say. The old whole squid like this. Who knows? We'll put another fresh, juicy one on. But yeah, we got, as I said, we got fish bait, Sam's squid bait, and then these big squid bait. So plenty of bait. You know what I mean? God, still juicy as well, this squid, to be fair. For all intensive purposes, this is still a worthy bait. Why is that hook not coming out? There we go. Guess I'll try to keep that around if I remember it, just in case we need it later on. Good evening, buddy, and everyone in chat. Awesome fisherman, how you doing, mate? Nice to see you. Any whiting in your video? Split the squid in half lengthways and reuse as 2 baits. If we get desperate, we'll do that, George. Don't you worry. If we get desperate, we shall. Right then, let's get another big old squid bait out, my friends. How you doing, Merv? Mervin. There's DJ Squid. Gonna give them to him in a minute. So we got 3 more of these big squid baits. Might be worth wrapping one lug in with it as well on the outside. These are massive. Look at them inside my hand. We'll do that. We'll wrap one lug along the outside of it. Give that a shot. See if we can entice anything. It's a good shout. A very good shout, my friends. Lovely. 2-0 bait. Hodder hooks on flappers. What do you mean hodder, my friend? They are 2-0 flappers. This is a massive squid. This is funny. We're going for big fish with these baits. Do you know what I mean? I know you can catch bass on literally tiny baits, but why not try and entice them with something massive? Big old conger will love this. Big old cod will love this. Big old bass will love this. Anything, do you know what I mean? Anything will love this bait. I know it's massive and it probably looks really silly, but there you go. Holder. Bait holder hooks on flappers. What's a bait holder? I've got no idea what you mean by a bait holder, my friend. These have still got their like tentacles dangling around as well. That's part of the attraction, isn't it? Left them dingly dangly. Yeah, look at this. A massive squid bait. It's a hook. Fair enough. No idea. A bait holder hook has barbs on the shank. I've got no idea what you're on about. I've got no idea, friends. Right, let's get this big old squid. This is a massive bait. This is funny. This is funny. DJ said cut these in half. Dangler said send it. So my best judgment and Dangler is what's making me use these massive baits. Whether you lot think I'm idiots or not, I don't know, but it's funny anyway. I'll be the one laughing when I catch a 26-pound bass and get the shore record. You know what I mean? What did you catch it on? A massive squid, my friends. Cheers, Richard. I appreciate that, my friend. You still being here, even though you said you're a bit down at the moment. I appreciate that, Richard. As I said, if you at any time need to go or whatever, you don't have to post links and stuff in the chat. You don't have to chat at all. You can just relax and have a relaxed evening on the live stream. I don't mind. I appreciate it either way. Come on, fishies, do some bites. So on the third rod in the background, I think you should be able to see it. We've got the whole mackerel on there, and where there's no tide at the moment and no wind or anything blowing around, I've got the clicker on, and then the spool thing is on as well. So if something takes it, it'll run with a bait, and the spool thing will click. Which is very good, very nice. Yeah, this bait's massive. This is good fun. This is like a big old conger bait, big old cod bait off the boat, this is. Nab Tower. Oh, drop my bait elastic. We'll go have a look what DJ's doing in a minute as well. And by we, probably just me. Maybe we'll bring the camera up, who knows. Almost ready to send this out. Just about to put the last little stuff on. This one probably is a bit big, but oh well. We'll send it anyway. Looks like I'm trying to catch sharks off the beach. Which is obviously entirely feasible during the season, but I don't think now is the season. But there we go, we're having a bit of fun. Why not? There we go then. A massive bait. Ah! The rod's not letting me bring it round. Look at that. Go big or go home, as they say. That's the one, yeah. With a bait that big, I'm probably going to be going home empty-handed, but you never know. What a banger of bait. I like it. Any luck yet, mate? Keep popping in and out. Nothing yet, but as I said, it's still early days. We'll probably be pressed for a couple of hours, really, trying to catch some fish, but we'll see what happens. What breaking strain is on the hook lengths, on the flapper rigs? Probably £30, something like that, I think. I can't remember. As I say, I didn't make them, so I wouldn't overly know, other than checking the Amazon listing. But I can't do that now anyway. Here we are, friends. Big old bait. Look at that. Can you see it? I don't know. Probably. That is a very great comedic value, this bait. Great comedic value. Help me catch a monster, please, sir. Let's see what we can do with that, my friends. What a very big bait, big old bait. Well worth trying anything, bud. I caught my biggest carp on chicken tikka. There you go. I've had big bass, cod, conger you see on bigger baits, so send it. Tight lines, Jason, I appreciate you, my friend. Yeah, that is a monster bait, why not? I've never tried a bait this big off the shore, other than using whole mackerel for going after tope off the beach. But I didn't have any luck on that either when I went off Sandy Point with Dangler. I think that might have been last year. Can't remember if we did it off the beach this year. Obviously caught one in the Chichester Harbour, which is Sandy Point area, off the Sib. Got a good bit of distance on that as well. I think these rods are rated up to a 6-ounce weight, but I don't think there's much more than that. So me putting a big bait on that definitely was a bit dodgy for casting. Definitely getting at the upper echelon of what that rod should be casting. The mixed ground rod is probably up to an 8-ounce, 9-ounce, I think. Plus bait, so that one's fine, and you can feel that one's got a much stiffer tip. But the Wraths, they've got a very, what's the word? Very bendy tip, if you will. light tip, bendy tip, something like that. You get the idea, but it's good for bite detection on the raft rods. Very good, very good. But you still do see the bites on the other one as well, to be fair. Sensitive tip, yeah. Light tip, sensitive tip. That sort of vibe. Very good rods though, I like them. We'll have to give them all to DJ because I think I've lost at least one eye on each of them. I just noticed on my mixed ground rod that I'm chipped an eye, so that's not fun. And then the other two, they're missing a couple of eyes each. I think one of them's actually missing like 3 or 4. So haven't had any problems with stripping the line yet, which is fine. But yeah, we'll see how much it's going to cost with DJ. Tip with pepperami red, spicy pepperami. Oh, you said that before. You said that before. Nice can of monster, lovely job. 88 people, 75 likes, thank you so much all. If you haven't hit that like, do hit it. On the way to 100. That's very good, very nice. Been bringing you lot some good evening entertainment, I hope. It was live on Sunday night, Monday night. And now we're on Wednesday night. All 3 of my days off, eh? Whippy? Mr. Whippy? I could do with a nice Mr. Whippy. Well, I'm going to go give DJ some squid. And go get a quote for how much it's going to be to fix all my rods. one, brother. Ooh, we're back, friends, we're back. 3 rods out and 3 rods coming in. All 3 rods are out, bird's nest coming up. You cast the 3rd rod? I did indeed. Can't wait to see Matt and the Multiplier. I cast it already, it's already out there. It's already out there, my friends. DJ's kindly donated a nice big mackerel for us, so we can put that on sometime later on. Not the whole thing, obviously. You never know. Maybe. But yeah, we can use strips or something like that to put on the flapper. I believe the flapper was that red and white one, and then that, yeah, is it. The flapper's the red and white one with Sam squid on, 2-hook flapper. In the middle on the green and yellow tip, we have got the massive squid with a single black lug wrapped around it. So we got some black lug. It was just in a bag we had in the freezer, so I just brought that along. And then on the other rod, in the background, if you can see it, we have got a Joey mackerel on there. And that's sort of close in because I'm crap at casting with a multiplier, but obviously it's an acquired skill that you've got to master, and I haven't really used that rod and reel all that much really since I've had it. I can't remember how much I bought it for, but it was on a combo on from Rovers last year sometime, and I wanted to get into multiplier rods and potentially get a new rod anyway, and that rod's basically sort of like a 6-on-bait sort of feeling rod, and it was such a good deal I had to get it. Heard great things about the Pen Mag 4 reels, so had to be done. 91 people, 82 likes. DJ said he's never blanked it ever, and it should start picking up, which is obviously the idea. What reel is it? 525. Pen Mag 4 525. And then the other 2 on the close-up rods are the Penrath 8000 reels. First series one, so they've got the 2nd series out now. I think I was talking to George about it, and he said there's not a huge difference, I don't think, between the 1st and 2nd models, other than it's I think the rod blank, it looks more like the mixed ground rod sort of thing on a budget. It may be upgraded a little bit, I don't know. But it's got gold writing on it, which is kind of sexy. It's black with gold writing, gold shiny writing, I think. Very sexy. I was thinking about getting one, and then with a gold and black reel. But yeah, I think George said that there's not much difference between them at all. Wait till you bang it out when it's windy. Yeah. I think last year when me and Dan were fishing Hill Head, that was probably a year and a half ago, I was using it and I was actually getting some pretty good distance with it. But yeah, I just never really took it out that much because it's just so much easier with a fixed spool. I don't see a difference in the specs of the Wrath 1 and 2 reels. Weird, isn't it? Andy, I found it really easy in the wind the other day. Sweet. Oh, that was a bite. There you go, there's a bite. That's a bite on that flapper. Here we go. Here we go. It's on there. Flat line. We're getting a bite. It was pretty decent as well. Could be a Conger, look rattly. You got a fish in, good dog. Get a dog. Oh dear, here we go. DJ! I caught a dog! There you go, nothing special. We haven't blanked today though. We're going to get something better than this, I hope, everybody. But yeah, DJ said it'll pick up soon, hopefully. And there's the first indication of a bite and the first fish on the first bite. So there we go, doggy dog. We'll check it's not a bull huss, I doubt it is. Oh, hang on. That's got well weird eyes. I don't think so, no. I don't think it is. It sort of looks a bit more aggressive. I'm going to go ask DJ, that might be a bull huss. It's kind of... I don't know if it's got teeth or not per se, but its eyes look very aggressive for a dogfish. I'm probably being stupid, but you never know. First fish, everybody. We'll go check with DJ, but I doubt it. Okay, well, we'll get that bait back out first, and then, yeah, that's where it's dogfish. But we'll go... It's probably a dogfish, my friends. If anyone who's wondering, having the dogfish out of water for a while, they're completely fine. You can hit these things on the edge of the hammer probably 50 times and they'll still swim back fine. So yeah, don't be worried about the fish. It'll go back fine. That probably is just a dogfish. Was going to have to go that Brighton angler kite down back in the day. Die with mag force multipliers. They're almost impossible to bird's nest. Hi all, Daz, how you doing? Lovely rough hound, woof woof, doggy probably. Put a stinger rig on, catch a whiting, leave it on for a while. Big old conger have it. What's a stinger rig, my friend? I don't know, everyone's saying well done. These modern multipliers, so much easier than they used to be. Found it really easy in the wind the other day. There you go, sweeter than that. Right, first fish out of the way. Probably is a dogfish. It just sort of like gave me a weird looking eye. So its eyes look really weird. Hello, Dan, how you doing, mate? I've never seen a dogfish with an eye like that, I swear. He looks well aggressive. But yeah, that's probably is a dog and not a bull huss. He's just making his chin look a bit, do you know what I mean, like those blokes that do the gym, making his chin go sort of meme. How you doing, Gary? Go check with DJ. It's probably a dogfish. I'm probably being silly, my friends. Picking up, DJ, picking up. I'm obviously being a silly billy. Of course, it's a dogfish. Look at it, it's a dogfish. It's a dogfish. Get him back. Although it's only a dogfish, I did make sure it swam back properly. Happy days. Whenever you chuck them back, they sometimes come straight back to shore, so just made sure it went out rather than beached itself. It would get washed back anyway as the tide comes in. They literally, I'm not sure how long they can last out of water, but I'd probably say an hour plus. Crazy, crazy creatures. Inglorious Pot Noodle King, the boy. Boy using a 6 on main and 2 on stinger. We had, Matt, just one dogfish literally just then. Catch and cook tonight, the dogfish. Stinger rig is a big hook with a baited smaller hook beneath it. Catch a ting on the small hook, let it sit on the hook for something bigger to come along, take it and get caught on the big hook. I see. Interesting, my friends, interesting. Big hook with a baited smaller hook beneath it. Catch a ting on the small hook, let it sit on the hook for something bigger to come along, take it and get caught. Fair enough. Do you what, wait for the bite on the small hook and bring the whiting in or something and then cast it back out again or what? Because how are you supposed to know that you've got a whiting on and not a dogfish? Because nothing's going to eat a dogfish, is it? I mean, hey, something must eat dogfish. I don't think rays can fit a dogfish in their mouth very easily. The ting stays out. But what if you've got a dogfish? You know what I mean? What if you got a dogfish? For anyone who may be joining, we've had one dogfish literally just then. We've got 3 rods out tonight. On the far left rod, the white tip one, we got the multiplier rod over there. You may be able to see it, sort of. Yeah, you should be able to see that all right. We've got a whole Joe mackerel on a pulley pennel rig, 2 hook, 5-0 on the bottom, 4-0 on top. That's sort of close in for a bass. What on earth is this guy doing? Why is he setting up a stand up there? Are you having a laugh? Is he having a laugh? Mate, are you having a laugh? Is he having a laugh? There's a guy setting up like 10 metres to the left of me, but up the beach. What's the point? Can you not see I've got 3 rods out? I mean, there's another person in between. What are you doing? Mate, you having a laugh? That is mental. I hope not. You catch any of them like that, Matt? Big bass, cod, conger, fair enough. Curbside classics, how you doing, mate? Shark. Hopefully we can catch a shark. We've had a cat shark so far. I'll quickly show you. Here we go, look. So you can't really see distance on a phone very well. But there's that. You can't see my finger either. See, there's that light there, that's someone. He's about, what, I don't know, 30 metres to the left of me. And then look at this, absolute penis. He's actually 10 metres to the left of me, but up the beach. What's the point? What are you planning to do, mate? What are you planning to do? Cast straight over his gear as soon as he gets his rod out, Matt. He'll soon move, I hope so. That's just stupid. If he comes like, what are you doing? He's shining his light at me now. Might have to go have a word. That is just mental. That is mental. I know, like DJ's like, 15 metres away from me to the right, but he literally is like 10 metres away. Once the tide comes up, I've got 3 rods out. What's the point, isn't it? Some people, eh? Some people. That is mental. Willie? Who's Willie? Where's Willie? Curbside, is that Willie, is it? Willie! He literally is right behind me. I should go say something. I'm going to speak to DJ and see what if I should say something. I'm going to quickly go say to DJ and see if I say anything. That is just stupid. Give me a second, everybody. Back in a second. was going to have a word. I said to DJ and he said, yeah, go have a word. But I went up the beach a little bit towards him. It may not be that bad, but it definitely is pretty just stupid what he's doing. Because he's, 30 metres to the left of me is that person, and then he's gone like 10 metres away from me. It's just stupid. He's set up right at the top of the beach. I just don't get it. Mental. If it comes down to it, I might cast over him. Oh well, there you go. Going to cast over the top, might do, yeah, exactly. Very silly, go tell him to move up a bit. Crazy. You know what I mean? You just want to fish. It's meant to be a fun, relaxing sport. You don't have to have confrontation with people. Because what if he turns around like, yeah, what are you going to do about it, mate? You know, it's just stupid, isn't it? When the tide goes up, I can probably move a little bit to the right, which is what it is. We'll just deal with it. If he casts over us, we'll go have a word. Fishing moors, yeah, exactly. John, it's just why. There's that one person to the left of me, and there's no one after that. And looks like someone set up at the top of the beach on the right, a DJ, about 30 metres away. But it's like, why put yourself there? Why? There you go, though, whatever. 102 people, 85 likes. Thanks so much, all. If you haven't hit that like button, give it a smash. With the amount of people in here, we should be able to hit 100. Yeah, that's what could be it. That's the sort of thing, Paul. That's what it could be. But, I've been fishing here for 40 years. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, well, do you know what I mean? Tide's coming in nicely. We'll have to move our rods back soon, so. Yeah. We shall see. I wonder if we're going to catch a dogfish on that big bait. Probably will. Strip off and do the naked magic fish catching dance around your work light. That'll have him shifting up at the beach. That'll get you guys all turned on that, won't it? Can't be doing that. Which doesn't hit you when he casts, that's the one, isn't it? I don't think he'll cast from the top of the beach, he'll probably come down, but it's just, we'll see what he's planning to do, where he's going to cast. If he casts straight over my area, then it's just, go up there and have a word. Local beach for local anglers, yeah, that's the sort of thing, isn't it? There's houses up there, so it might be right out his house, so he thinks he owns the beach or something like that. John, how you doing, mate? Good evening. We've had one dogfish so far. That's the only bite we've had tonight. And it's been a dogfish. The tide's coming up. High tide's about 12 o'clock. And probably 12:15, something like that. And apparently there's a yellow rainstorm warning. So we may have to pack up at that sort of time. We shall see. But yeah, low tide was 6 o'clock, bang on. So we are almost 3 hours after low tide. We've had the one dogfish. We're hoping for cod, congers, ray, bass, you name it. Something big. We got massive baits out. Joey mackerel, whole big old squid, and then a 2-hook flapper with squid on it, Sam squid. Here we go, here comes the willy man. What's the willy man gonna do? We'll call him Willy Man. If he puts one rod out, that's fine, but like, do you know what I mean? If I see him pull up a cod, I'll be upset. Which way's he casting? Over there, line or something? Crazy. We'll call him the Willy Man. That looked like the tiddliest cast I've seen in my life. Oh well, we're not here to bully. I think he cast to the left anyway, so somewhat sensible. Who cares? Back to the fishing, everybody. We're not here to argue. I don't want to have fights and stuff over a bit of fishing. You competition fish, you closer than he is. What do you mean? That's not very great England. You competition fish, you closer than he is. What does that even mean? He's probably watching. You never know. I thought that as well. I'm good at thinking up these petty scenarios. It looks like he might impede on the other people's fishing more than mine, so we'll see how it goes. Matt's got 3 pegs worth of lines out. He cast away from me, I think, so we should be all right, I hope. As you can see, the tide is coming up, as I said. It was probably 10, 15 metres out maybe when we first started, and now it's about 5 metres away from the rods, so it's coming up a good way. When you fish comps, you're closer together. Oh, okay, I get you. Fair enough. Yeah, well, it's not a competition, is it? So all the time, pass the lines over his lines over yours. It's fine. It is what it is, boys. It is what it is. As long as I don't see him pull up a massive cod, and as long as he don't cross my lines, we're fine. Try fishing Chesil side by side. I've fished Chesil, and to be fair, people were quite decent about it, to be honest. There's a good 20 metres or so. There's quite a few people. I had to walk about 10 minutes, 15 minutes from the car, and obviously some people don't want to walk that far, so they just go in between other people, which is just a bit rude, really. But a couple of times people did look, but no one actually ever came next to me, so there's always a 20 metre sort of distance in between people, 15 metre distance, which is pretty nice. We managed 3 of us down Southbourne. Shane was 4. Yeah, we did have 4 of us in that groin, to be fair. But it's like, you know, you've all got the agreement between all 4 of us, didn't we? So, and we all knew each other, so it is what it is, my friends. It is what it is. We're here to catch the fish. We're here to catch the cod. Club matches, you only need to be 10 yards apart where I live. Fair enough. Looks like we're getting sort of tiny little knocks, but that's probably just the sea doing that. We'll tighten up, the 3rd rod, just to make sure that we're all good on that one. Yeah, we'll move up in about 20 minutes, probably 15, 20 minutes. We'll move up the beach a little bit. Might be close to 10 minutes when we move up, to be fair. Might be closer to 10. 101 people. Just move into matey's shelter. Yeah, go sit next to him. That'd be funny, that would. Pitch my rods up and go sit in his, like, oh, you right, mate, how you doing? Fishing with people, you know, it's okay, but stay clear. David, I can't cast straight. I can't cast straight. Haynes, the boy. David Haynes, eh? What a legend. Sometimes people fishing fairly close can benefit you as more baits and attracts more fish. Sometimes. It's more about tangling up, it should be alright. Poshy, did you ask him to subscribe? No. I didn't go speak to him. I went halfway there and I was like, it's probably okay. Depends which way he cast. I was going to look which way he cast, but it seems alright. We're getting over it, my friends. We're getting over it. One bite so far and 1 fish, my friends. Just a dogfish on the flapper. I was fly fishing in Wales with my brother-in-law and a chap went between us and a 20-pound rainbow trout. That's nasty. David Fain, sunny as hell, mate. Love getting out with him. The boy. I need to meet him. He's still dangerous in the next bay. I need to meet Big David. Yeah, it's my first time on this beach, so I can't really go big myself up to anyone, can I? Oi, mate, move. Bet that made your day. I bet that upset him. I'd be upset. We're hoping for big things tonight, everybody. Big things. Literally. If you are just tuning in, this is one of the baits we got out, wrapped with a black lug on the outside. That is a squid, basically the size of my hand, bigger than my hand, just wrapped up and put on a 2-hook pulley panel. That's on the green and yellow tip rod. On the red and white one, we got a flapper, 2-hook flapper with sound squid with 2-0 hooks or 3-0, probably 2-0 I think. And then the far left rod, we have got a whole Joey mackerel, probably about 15, 20 metres out for a bass. Couldn't believe it. I came third. It was a comp. Sue, any fish with a dogfish dangler? One bite, one fish. A dogfish slack lined me. What a banger. Got plenty of time though, plenty of time. Fished with David a few times, a great bloke and a good laugh, the boy. Still here, Matt, just making you some flappers. Oh, Paul, I appreciate that. What a legend. Happy days. What an absolute privilege. Dangler's at work, he's probably finishing soon. Just dressed my finger up for the night, doesn't look great. Yeah, so Danny's been working today, and earlier on he cut like a good chunk of his finger tip off, only the tip. It didn't get near bone, well, it probably is near bone sort of thing, because there's not a lot of skin, flesh around your fingers, but I guess if you want to see Dan's finger, send him a message on Facebook, and I guess he'll send you a picture if he wants to. He sent me a picture, it was yeah, made me squeal and curl up a bit, because as a chef, do you know what I mean? You're always using a knife, so there's always a danger. I haven't cut myself in a while. The worst thing I've done was with a tomato knife while I was doing cauliflower, cutting the stem off, and I slipped the tomato knife, which is, if you don't know, it's a little, basically a little bread knife, and I cut into the palm of my hand. Actually, that, I don't know if there's a sky, probably not. I cut about from there to there, went slipped and got that. That bled quite a lot. Well, not a lot, but it's enough to make you shake and be a bit like, you know what I mean? But yeah, it didn't look too much fun for Dangler. That was pretty close to where my stuff is. Oh, we're getting a bite again. There you go, getting a rattle. Dogfish rattle, my friends. That cast of his was very close in. That's probably about 10 metres out and right next to my bait, probably. Happy days. We had a bite on that flapper again, friends. Probably another dogfish. That's it. You said it now, Matt. Yeah, exactly. I haven't cut myself in a while. I said it to my dad earlier as well, so I've jinxed myself twice over. Dangles, I'll send you a picture of my finger. Dangles cut himself on roast potatoes. You what, mate? He said it didn't hurt, but like, yeah, well, as a chef, it's it will make your fingers sort of curl up and make you go, that sort of thing. Yeah, last thing, yeah, I did for about a year ago, I clipped my knuckle very lightly. But I haven't cut myself recently, which is very nice. I burn myself all the time though. I think if I can show my arms, I'm burnt all over my arms. That happens probably on a daily basis, I get burnt. Let's see. Which one's going to be best? Which arm? You probably can't see it. No, you won't be able to see. There's just basically darker spots where it looks like your suntan sort of thing on my arm, like those little lines everywhere. I've been like reaching into ovens and burning myself on racks and stuff. The amount of times I've burnt my fingertips, but I can still feel it. I haven't got whatever it's called, asbestos fingers, whatever they call them. That was a good one, Dangler. Glossy end bit was going to keep it. He probably had a nice chew on it. I would have. So he had a bite on that flapper, but hasn't come back. So it could be a dogfish that's already hooked himself, but that other dogfish was still biting when we went and tightened the reel up. Should have saved it for bait. Dangle's done a good job. Yeah, not fun. Not fun. As long as it didn't end up in pies. He probably was cut. I think he said he was cutting onions. He probably was cutting onions for pies. Oh, don't like that feeling. I hate that feeling. Cutting yourself is the worst. It's when it's a... I can't. Just the feeling of doing it. It's just a bad feeling. I've got fishing hook cuts on my fingers at the moment. And then on my thumb, I've got a bit of a slice from Dan's thornback ray the other night. And I keep getting like salt and pepper and raw garlic in it. And that stuff stings to hell. Ended up in the onion. I've still got scars from cooking in massive pots. He cried then. That me, is it? We'll check that flapper in about 5-10 minutes. Other two baits, nothing's happened, but that's sort of the idea. Nothing's going to happen until something big takes it, really. Or two dogfish, you never know. Well, such a clean cut, didn't hurt. What's on the third rod? So the far out left one, the white tip one, that's the Joey mackerel. Green and yellow is the big squid and black lug bait. And on the right, the red and white one is a flapper. We've got mackerel out there, we've got squid and black lug, and we got the squid and the flapper. Two different brands of squid. There you go, there's a bite on that flapper again, I think. Definitely tapped. Don't think that would have been the waves, because there's not many waves. Yeah, Sam squid, Lund squid, frozen black lug, and frozen Joey mackerel. You lovely, very nice. I always cut myself for stainless steel sheet. It don't hurt, to be honest. That doesn't sound fun. That's a blunt cut. There you go, there's a bite again. That's either a dogfish or a conger, probably. Sit there, waking up. That's why you keep your knife sharp, less pain. Paper cuts hurt more. You know it, Paul. Dangler's had some bad cuts, to be fair. He wants a carving knife. You know what a carving knife is? It's like a thin, long blade that's about, I don't know. The knife looks like that. It's basically like that, fitting that with the handle. And it's got a really sharp edge on it. Dan dropped one of those before, and he caught it, and he sliced in between there. It could have been a lot worse if he caught it a little bit deeper. But he did slice that a bit before. That doesn't sound fun. That's a bad one. Had car out for a spin today, 4 miles, and it tired me out. Had to sleep. He's getting tired from 4 miles. That is scary, John, man. That is scary. Right. What's that?
It's a bit busy.
Yeah, it's not bad.
A bit busy for midweek. I thought it'd been over here.
Yeah?
If I'd known it was this busy up here, I'd have gone down by Camp Drive.
All right, fair enough. I'm not really
But
local to around here.
Once I've walked up the ramp, I thought, oh, bloody hell. You don't normally see nobody down here midweek. Well, one or two, like, you know.
No, fair enough. You fish a lot, do you?
Yeah, quite a lot, yeah. Midweek, you don't normally see anybody, especially when it's not been fishing very well.
All right.
You had much?
Just a dogfish so far.
Yeah.
I'm expecting big things, though.
Yeah. Yeah, I normally fish. Normally fish the local drive now, but further down there, you know.
Fair enough.
Okay.
I was going to say I was a little bit worried it was a bit close, but it seemed to cast that way, so
I don't want to walk. I didn't want to walk.
probably be all right.
I walk on the bloody field.
Yeah.
I'm surprised how many people there is, you know.
Yeah. I mean, it's a nice looking beach.
That's very good.
Yeah.
I've not been fishing very well, but it's very good. Yeah, oh well. I see that guy walking this way as well. Cross it with his leg.
Fair enough.
He seemed a bit grumpy when I went to talk to him.
Oh, all right. Yeah. Nice one.
If I'd gone the other side, they would have been passing over now.
Diane, how you doing? Good evening, nice to see you. I've seen some nasty accidents at work in my life. Not driven for almost 3 months. Can't remember that. You can't remember dropping the thing. There you go, another tap. We'll bring that in a second. I didn't expect that, everyone. It's a lady. We won't bully her for her cast. Fair play to her. That's probably a 50-year-old lady. Fair play. All right. Yeah. Fair play. Whatever. We won't be mean. She came and said hello. Said the other guy seemed grumpy, which is, yeah, whatever. I'm here to have a good time, not to hold grudges. But it's a lady. Mrs. Willie Fisher. Yeah, exactly. Might be a transgender, you never know. That's crazy. How you doing? Right, let's bring that rod in and get some bites from the Conger. We'll bring it in and have a look, everybody. There's a little bit of weight on it. Maybe. What we got? I saw it in the water. I thought, school bass maybe? Of course not. It's a whiting for the boys. Can you see it? Probably not. Maybe, probably. Who knows? There you go, we've got a whiting, everyone. Not a bad one. Not massive. Trying to put them back anyway, he's in good condition, so he'll put them back. But yeah, lined up with the bite. Coming up for winter time, isn't it? Whiting. 2 casts. Why not 2 casts? 2 bites, 2 fish. Why not? Different species. You haven't flagged so far. He didn't float when I put him back, so he must have swam back. There we go. That was too big for a live bait. Flapper it? Maybe could have done. There'll be plenty more about, I'd imagine. Right, let's get a new bait out. Bait it. Oh, yeah. Is that a little bass? I thought it might have been, but no. Cod lips, the boy whiting. Did she have red hair? No. Actually, you might, I don't know. It's either brown or dark red, who knows. Flapper it, could have done. Put the flash on when you get a fish, mate. Could you not see anything? I've got, I'll tell you what, I've got another light I can put on. We'll do that later on. Right, I'll get another bait out, my friends, and we are going to move up the beach a little bit, I reckon. Nice bass bait. Yeah, probably would have been. A little bit too big, I reckon, for a live bait, even though I'm using massive baits. But there's definitely smaller ones to be had, so give it a shot later. Can't tell if we're getting little taps on that big squid bait or not. I'm not sure. Maybe. See if anyone said anything. Got my car insurance sorted yesterday, Richard. 962 quid. Crikey. Little dark. What's that, little dark? The rod tips or what? Can you see the rod tips okay or not? It is a little bit dark, isn't it? We should be able to sort out something. We already get bites on that flapper. Wouldn't be surprised. That's what I was thinking. That's quite expensive. I think mine was 600 quid, but I don't think he's been driving for a while, something like that. Probably hasn't worked up his no claims discount, so. But I think insurance has been going up recently anyway, for whatever reason. We're going to try to sort out this light. It's a bit better on the rod tips, everyone. I don't know if I've mentioned it on stream, but I have been in contact with a certain headlight company about potentially getting a sponsored unit sort of thing, or something like that. They've got a new head torch coming out sometime, apparently. It was planned for November, but it might be a bit later. But they said they put me on a list of people to potentially partner up with, so I am looking to get a better head torch or some sort of torch to light up the rods, but I'm sort of sitting on my hands until I hear back from them or don't hear back from them, probably by the end of the year. But I would have liked to have got another head torch really that's better than this one to light up the rods, like the one I've got at the moment. If you see this one, look at that. If I could have that on the entire time, that would be banging, but I don't want to be spending 100 plus quid on a head torch just to use to light up the rod sort of thing. We'll see what happens though. As I said, we use the super chat money towards the channel, so something like that could be feasible, and we could do that. But it's whether or not I can get it at a better price. They did also mention, I mentioned it to them that I was interested in one of the lights they've got out anyway, and that they might be able to get a better discount on that. So something may happen, we never know, my friends. Shane goes round for tea. My car is a VTR2, it's a sporty model. There you go. Triangular Class 7 van, second year. Fair play. Got my car insurance sorted yesterday, Richard. 96,200,000. Crikey. I don't know what Paul meant by that, Shane. We're going to have a fight, my friends. Have a fight on voice chat. You know what I mean? I don't think we need a fight, but who knows? Well, that tide's coming up right close. It'll be time to move back soon, my friends. Whether I'll move up all the way to the back of the beach, I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. Let's see. You get a bite, DJ? There's plenty of beach to go up, so yeah, we'll have a move sometime soon. Headlights, I thought you bumped into one of the brands. Oh yeah, he lead lenser, the owner or something, a lead lenser walked past him on a stream or something like that, I don't know. So he's friends with lead lenser. Right, I'm gonna get my gear moved back up the beach a little bit because that tide is gonna come in and the freak wave would potentially wipe us out. Headlights going back again. Is that a Phoenix headlight or a lead lenser one? Just play video back. The woman sounds like a person I know, Sarah Fisher. Oh, alright, fair enough. I can go ask her later on if you want. When we move up, I'll go have a chat and we can see. If all else fails, there's always Santa for a light, Matt. yeah, that's true. But yeah, if I can get it through them at a discounted, heavily discounted price, or even free, then why not? We'll see what happens. Any fish yet, mate? We've had a dogfish and a whiting, Andrew. But that's 2 bites I've had and 2 fish, so it's not going too bad. Obviously we've been here for a while, but I came really early at the bottom of low tide. And realistically, you're best off fishing 2 hours before tide and 2 hours after, or maybe 3 before and 1 after. She doesn't know me, but know her. Oh, okay. Phoenix Matt might be battery. Fair enough. I've had no problem with my Phoenix torch. You said you've had problems. I literally haven't had any. Actually, to be fair, I had one. I sent one back. The first one I had, because it just wouldn't turn on for some reason. Don't know why, but they replaced it. Sent me an email back saying we're sending a replacement one when they received it. So, 8 class my service. But it was a bit of a weird one. But I haven't had any problems since, and battery hasn't been one at all. So. Maybe you got a dodgy battery, who knows? They've been sat in my garage pool. They offered me the new one at good discount. What's that, the lead lenses or the Phoenix ones? Oh, mate, caught anything, Ryan? We've had a dogfish and a whiting so far. High tide's at 12:15, probably something like that, 12:15, 12:30. So we've got plenty of time to fish. Plenty of time. But yeah, we've had 2 bites, as I said, 2 bites, 2 fish. We've got 3 rods out. On the left one, we've got a whole joey mackerel. In the middle rod, the green and yellow one, we've got a massive squid bait, and I mean massive. Here you go, look at this. Lead lenser. Oh, fair enough. I can't tell which one you'll have your allegiance with. Look at these massive squid baits, the size of my hand, these squid. We got one of those out with a black lug wrapped around it, and then on the red and white one, we have a flapper with sound squid on. Well, we're moving back now because these waves, look how close they're getting. Let's start moving back, everybody. Give me a manito. To make sure I haven't left anything down there. All looks well. I'm going to take that old squid bait with us as well, just in case we need it. I doubt we will, to be honest. We've got plenty of bait with us, so. I feel like I might have been seeing some sort of taps on that big bait, though. So there could be a dogfish on it. Oh, there goes, a rattle on the flapper again. Cool. So, yeah, there's activity out there, my friends. There is activity. We'll probably have another whiting having a go at the flapper. I feel like I might have seen a few wobbles on that middle rod, so it might be whiting or dogfish attacking the squid bait. Lead lenser. Your Phoenix has been spot on. I do like my Phoenix. I haven't, I've looked at lead lenses, but their website's sort of confusing. I've heard they're, got great battery life sort of thing, they last forever. But I've sort of pledged my allegiance with the Phoenix gang. The HP 25R V2 that I've got has just been an absolutely amazing head torch. But yeah, like I said, we're not sponsored by them yet. I haven't got any sponsorships on the channel, for anyone wondering. I've had stuff given to me for free by individuals, but no company has given me any freebie ever. So don't worry, all my comments are my own and been paid for, so there you go. Right, we're going to move the phone back and then we'll bring the rods up in a minute. Hope we don't miss a massive bite, you never know, might do. There's DJ over there. DJ! And I think there's a fisherman maybe behind him. If you can see that light behind DJ's tent. Not that big one there. The one behind DJ, that's a person as well, I think. And then we've got the our lady friend over there. Stuart, how you doing, mate? So yeah, we'll come up about this far. DJ's in line with us. Then the high tide mark, I think, is up there somewhere. Looks a bit wet. You can see where it was wet earlier. So probably about there. So we've still got a fair ways to go. We've got a lot of time still, so may as well come up to about here and then see what happens. But yeah, go get the rods now. That flapper, we had some bites on it again, so we'll keep an eye on that. I may bring it in 5-10 minutes, depending on what happens. Yeah, I'm going to get those rods and that light before they get submerged. They're literally right at the bottom now. So I've got a cheap, really cheap head torch. My first head torch that I bought from Amazon when I first started fishing. It's an Unreal brand, obviously not sponsored, and not the biggest of fans of their product. It's you know, just one of those cheap ones that claim it's 10,000 lumens, when it's obviously not. But that's what I use at the moment to light up my rods. Not too bad. It's not amazing. Does the job though. Does the job. Right, get the rods up there. So you lot can see the bite. You know what I mean? Oh, guy, I lost smoke. Did it get any bites? Huh? Yeah? Sweet. You can't really gauge from the phone how steep the beach is, but near the top it is very steep. I think my next torch is going to be a lead lenser. I'm happy for you, Dangler. It's not all about cost, Matthew. Caught a blenny and a pollock. There you go. Stuart caught a fishy. Caught 2 new PBs. Happy days, my friend. Well, I'll show you that third rod because that's got the big bait on it. So if a bass takes that, I don't want to lose my rod because the water's right there. Give me a second and we'll get the rod split up. Not that you can see anything. Does anyone see any more taps on the rods? We're back in position. Right, can you lot see the rods okay? You can definitely see those right two, I'd imagine. Whether that third one, I need to bring it a little bit closer, probably. I'll do that now. to get a light set up behind me as well, so if I catch a fish, you lot be able to see it better. Right then. So yeah, whiting and dogfish so far, everybody. Nothing interesting, really. If you have deep pockets and go for a Petzl head torch, how expensive a Petzl? So when I think of Petzl, I think of going down to Screwfix and buying a £5 20 lumen head torch sort of meme. That's what I think of Petzl. I'm probably very much wrong. Yeah, we're at 97 likes, everybody. 97. You know what to do. You know what to do. Smash that like button. Can we hit 100? I know we can do it. I know. I know. Who's it going to be? What a very childish way to get 100 likes. Who's it going to be? Who's going to be the 100th like? Who is it? 98. We'll check the big squid bait and the mackerel bait soon. Oh, to be fair, we were getting the bites on that flapper, weren't we? 99. We're getting bites on that flapper, but yeah, it looked like we're getting sort of taps on that big bait, which is not the best of news. 99, one more, friends, one more. Who's it going to be? Now down to 98. Who was it? Who did it? God, I'm boiling. I'm toasty right now. We nice and toasty. 100, there you go. Thanks, everybody. I do appreciate it. Very much so. Right, we've got a light now underneath the tripod, the camera on, so if we catch a nice fish, we're good. Hello, everyone. Rob, bro. Evening, everyone. Any fishes yet, Matt? Brad, Mark, how you doing, my friend? Landlocks, how you doing as well? Nice to see you. Good evening, my friends. We've had 2 bites that we've seen. We've had a third one recently on the flapper. We had 2 bites and we had 2 fish, which was a dogfish and a whiting so far. So nothing to write home about at the moment. But the tide's coming in for about 12:15, 12:30, something like that. So we've still got lots and lots of fishing to do. 9 o'clock, so yeah, about 2.5, 3 hours of fishing to be excited about. We've got some big baits out there, which we're going to have to check soon. On my left-hand rod, which you can probably just about make out, we have got a Joey mackerel on the multiplier rod. In the middle, green and yellow, we have got a massive squid bait. Now, I mean massive. If I can show you again. We got a massive squid like that. There's my hand for comparison. Massive squid with a single black lug. So I have some black lug with me. That's obviously for a cod sort of thing. We're going for bass, cod, rays, conger. That's perfect for them as well. And then on the right hand rod, the red and white tip one, we have got a 2-hook flapper with 2 O hooks on it with Sam squid on. And that's what we've had our 2 fish on so far. But yeah, we need to do bait checks on all of them. We're sort of getting wobbles on the big squid bait, and the Joey mackerel bait has done nothing. So probably time to refresh it, as I have brought 6 Joey mackerel. Obviously one's out there, so 5. But yeah, should be a good evening. We haven't blanked, which is a step above what we happened on Monday's session when I completely blanked. But there we go. You don't see the old Tilly's lamps about much these days, do you? What's that? Don't even know what that is. What I'm going to do quickly is wrap another black lug onto these squid baits. Happy days, fish to fish. I haven't been sea fishing for years. Well, if you're able to, then what's stopping you? Get down the beach. Get down the beach. Get fishing. Proper sport, isn't it? Man sport. Seeing a little bit of tippy-tappy pulling on that middle one. Probably just the sea, to be honest. But it might be a crab or something. Have a look at that big bait. Can't get any frozen blacks of net. Had to settle for preserved. You don't know what Tilly lamp is? Nope. How do I know? I'm only 23. Almost 24, eh? Almost 24. Quarter of the way dead, probably. Who knows? Probably a little bit further than that. 1 3.5 way dead. 1/3, and yeah, something like that. Who knows? Who cares? Who cares? Whatever. Still have a Coleman Tilly lamp. What's that? One of the little gas lighter ones. Yeah, right, I'm going to quickly wrap on the black lug onto the big squid baits. We got 2 of them left. I think we got 3 black lug in total, so we can put 1 black lug on a flapper and chance it for a cod like that. We shall see. And yeah, we'll do a bait refresh on all the rods in a minute as well. Come here, Mr. Black Lug. Where are you? There you are. And where's the bait plastic? There, very good. So I've been busy today. I was thinking about going out earlier on during the day. There's a sandy point, but you can only really fish that on neap low tides, as Dangler says. If you haven't watched Dangler's video down Sandy Point, give it a watch. He caught a lovely bass. Fair play to him. But yeah, I was thinking about going there over the low tide at 5 o'clock sort of thing, and then sending it round to in on the beach where we were fishing before, where Dan had the other bass and the ray on Sunday and Monday night. But yeah, it didn't. And I bought a vac packer off Amazon the other day using some of the super chat money. So as I say, thank you so much for the super chats. I do use it for the good of the channel. And I vac packed up a load of bait. So I bought a 4 kilo block of what they're called, cuttlefish. I'm in a big box of squid. So vac packed, like, I don't know, the cuttlefish in packs of 3s. I did, I don't know, maybe like 10 plus packs of those. And then I individually, not individually, I did the squid in 3s. Made up a few squid and mackerel wraps. And yeah, stuff like that. But yeah, bought the bait using super chat money, and I bought the vat packer as well using the super chat donations as well. So thank you very much, everybody. You are super chat. As I said, it goes towards the channel, for the betterment of the channel. So this is one of the baits that we've got out in the middle rod, green and yellow tip one. A whole massive squid like that with the tentacles on, everything like that. What a lovely bait that is, and a black lug strapped on like that. We got it on a pulley pennel rig. Both the mackerel, big mackerel bait, and that bait on a pulley pennel rig with a, I don't know, probably 4-foot trace of 60-pound line with a 5-0 hook at the bottom and a 4-0 at the top. They're quaky, wide mouth specimen ones. They're cheap hooks. They are, like, actually really cheap hooks, but they're absolute quality hooks. Very sharp, and they're reasonably thick, which isn't the best thing, I don't think, but basically they're not going to bend when you get a good fish on. I was using some Aberdeen, no, like Camasan, using some Camasan 4-0 uptiders and some 5-0 ones as well, and I was tying it up and using the hook as you do. You use, have the hook in your finger like that, and you pull the line to make the line tight when you're tying it on, and the hook bent. So I was like, I ain't using them then. So yeah, the good old quaky wide mouth ones. Lovely job. The sandflies and fleas love a tilly. Have you ever been down Eastney night fishing, Matt? Thinking of trying it? I've been down Eastney a lot when I first started fishing about 2 years ago. I used to fish as a kid, but yeah, I didn't fish for probably about 8 years, maybe, like that, something like that. Who knows? But me and Dangler used to fish down Eastney a lot of the time when I first got back into fishing again. What's the best thing I had from there? Maybe a thornback ray, I think. That was on the Dyslexic Anglers live stream as well, and Smash Fishing was there and said, nice fish. So that was happy days. Yeah, caught a nice thornback ray down Eastney. That was good fun. But I don't think a lot else. Dan's caught a... can't remember what sort of ray it was, like a small-eyed or a spotted ray down there. It's hit and miss down Eastney. You can catch big congers and stuff like that. You can catch rays. I think there's been a couple of cod caught down there as well. Hit and miss down Eastney. I remember the beaches full of tilly lamps back in the day. The boys. Right then. We'll get a bait check on there, go. I'm going to go for a wee-wee. And I think we might start with that Joey mackerel and work our way across. Doing the flapper last. Lamps used to be paraffin, a nightmare to pre-warm. Pars fin or paraffin? He probably meant paraffin, who knows. No idea what's happened to that. Looks like something may have had a go at it. Maybe a cuttlefish or something? Don't know. Looks like the back end's been chewed by maybe a crab because the bone's sticking out. So maybe a crab's had a look at it, or a cuttlefish, who knows. We'll get a fresh joey on. And then we'll work our way across. We'll go for the flapper next, I reckon. That squid hasn't been out there for to be fair, I was getting bites on that, that's why I wanted to check it. We'll see what happens. Ross Harrington, how you doing, mate? Good evening. We've had 2 fish so far from 2 bites. We're getting a 3rd bite on the flapper again from earlier. So may well be a fish sat on there. We've got a dogfish and a whiting so far. We're using some big baits for some big fish tonight, hopefully. High tide's at about 12:30, 12:15. So yeah, optimistic for some decent fish, hopefully. Never go out in winter without my tillies. Take at least 2, got another 10 if anything happens. Nice sea sounds. Yeah, it's a nice evening tonight. Probably not the best conditions for the bass and that, but we're giving it a go anyway, eh? Why not? The bass sometimes like a nice bit of calm conditions, I'd say. Who knows? I'm not an expert. I'm just here having a good time. We might try a bluey later on as well. Probably will do. But yeah, go put a whole joey mackerel on again, and then we'll check the baits after we've cast it out. Yeah, it looks like we're getting like small wobbles on that big bait, big squid bait, so we shall see. How you doing, Ross? Great to see you again, my friend. Take my Coleman 424 for cooking and fresh brews. What a banger. You old timers, eh? You old timers. Look at that, that's a perfect size, that is. That's a good size. Not too big, not too small. That's a good one, that is. This is the one, this is the one. This is the one for the bass. Or a nice big old ray. You got to be optimistic, do you know what I mean? You got to be optimistic. I have 2 ring Coleman and a small one as well. You lot are so old, aren't you? Old school campers, you lot. Yeah, we'll go for the flapper first and have a look on that and put the Sam squid back out again. We'll leave that big squid bait just in case. Because even if there is a whiting that's taking it, if there's a whiting and a big old squid on the line, then even more enticing. Even more enticing. He's a 2, Matt. I think I know what you lot mean. It's like the metal bottom and then like the glass middle with a whatever gas or Shane said paraffin, and the metal bit on top, and you've got the old handle you can wiggle it around, sort of camping thing, isn't it? It's where you take camping back in the day. I think I know what you mean. We're doing as Andy said, we're wrapping the mackerel all the way up the line so that hook stays nicely set in there. We're hoping for some big things tonight, my friends. Big things, big fishies. Definitely probably will see a couple of whited. Do you reckon I still have to cut the tail off everybody when I'm doing a pulley pennel with the mackerel? I'll do it anyway. Let some juice out. Stops it flapping around. Yes, cool, will do. Will do, have done. Well, I'm going to do a little cut under the gills as well, so a bit of blood leaks out from there. You had to mention the bloody mantle, what's that? I think I have a powerhouse left. I've got no idea what you old men are talking about. Well, there we go. There's the next bait. Got the hook set in the head, and then the other one dangling around. We'll get that clipped down and sent out, my friends. No school like old school. Hi, Matt. Just dropped in to say hi. Peter, I appreciate you. How you doing? Mantle. posh you not live, mate. Fresh brew, bacon butties, the old days of fishing. Oh, you old men, eh? You old men. You old dogs, eh? Old dogs. Right, then let's get the multiplier cast out.
Check the flat foot, rebait that, and then do the other one. Don't do it on this one, it's fine.
Squid on the top hook's gone, the bottom hook's still got some squid on. We're going to replace both of them. Lovely job.
felt heavy. Not sure why, but the bait's come in. There's no, the head's all gone, but it's coming in like that. But it felt like we had something until the bottom of the beach there. So I don't know if we had something on there, but it was heavy when it was coming in, so it must have done. Maybe it was weed, who knows? But the head's gone. Weird one. Who knows? I probably should have gone down a little bit further. My company used to make parts of seagulls, lol. Poor company used to make them all. There you go, what a boy. Did it end up going quiff? Used to coat Mansell with hairspray and light it. Doggy in a ting. That's what we've had so far, my friends. Right then, yeah, as I said, still early days, everybody. It's early days, don't worry. We're here to catch a big fish on these big old baits. Still hooked nicely on that top hook, so if something would have sucked up the bait, they would have taken that top hook. But yeah, the whole head's missing. So something must have had a look at it. Whether or not I lost something in the surf, if it was just a bit of weed, I'm not sure. There is a tiny bit of seaweed, like literally tiny amount of seaweed on here. Just that. But who knows, I may have lost something decent in the surf. We will never know. I'll chuck that one down there. May use it, may pick it up Lester. Good luck with the rest of the evening. Peter, I appreciate it. Have a good evening yourself as well. If we catch a good fish, don't you worry, it will be the thumbnail. Right, then here's the next one. We got got this one, and then one more after this with a big squid. So yeah, what's the time now? 10 o'clock, quarter to 10. So this will take us to close to 11 if we don't get any bites, and then one more for 12 o'clock. We'll see how it all goes. We shall see how it all goes. Bait elastic there. How's DJ getting on? I don't think he's had anything yet. I think he's been getting bites. He's normally quite quiet with what he catches, but he may have had a dogfish or something like that. I'm not sure. I'll go ask him in a minute. We want that Joey mackerel bait to just scream off. As I said, we literally got the clicker on, and the spool is on as well. So if a fish takes it, like a bass, then we'll hear that screaming off. Well, bass, cod, conger, ray, anything that takes it and runs away, you will hear it. Which is what we want tonight. That's what we want. I want to hear a real screaming tonight. You know what I mean? Yeah. This one's a very juicy one, this squid. Lots of attraction. Lovely job. It's very dirty, crikey. .78 people here, 105 likes. Thank you so much, everybody. Just getting the pennel hook, top pennel hook, strapped in, and we'll be chucking this one out. Good to go again. As always, I'll show you the bait. Keep flinging that light, go away. Blooming light, stop it. Oh god, I'm tangled up on my light. There we go. There's the bait, absolute beast of a bait. One black lug and one massive squid with tentacles on and everything. 20 pennel rig, 2 hooks, 5040. Let's get going, baby girl. We got a good 4-foot trace, so yeah, always helps when you got a nice long trace. Made these rigs myself earlier on today. get cast out, my friends, and hope for the best. The biggest and the best. Looks like we'll be moving up the beach again in probably about 45 minutes or so. Good news, more water, deeper water. Hopefully be more fish coming past. Had to put my MOT next chain. Ooh, spending all the wallah, all the money in the world, that Big John. Lil John, the rapper. We got Little John, the rapper, and Big John, and meth. Oh, okay, I thought that, read that, and meth. I love the smell of paraffin. The boy, South Coast sniff. Dangler sniffs glue, he does. He likes a good glue stick. Shark bait, that's the one. Paraffin's expensive now. I have 15 seagulls and lived in Beta Park Pool. You have 15 seagulls? You're telling me you've got 15 seagull engines in your shed or something? Surely not. Surely not. Evening, mates. Ooh, you're sweet corn. How you doing, mate? Good evening. We've had one dogfish and one whiting so far. Tide's coming up, 12:15, 12:30 high tide. Apparently there's a yellow warning for rain at 12 o'clock, so whether we'll be here or not, I don't know. Depends how harsh the rain is. We haven't got a shelter set up yet because there's actually no wind. There was meant to be wind earlier on, dying down about 10 o'clock-ish, which is now really, but there's been absolutely no wind all night, which is very nice. But yeah, we got to watch out for that rain in an hour and a half, 2 hours time. So maybe when we get further up the beach in an hour or so, we'll set up the tent. Poshy, I know someone that has a garage full of. You restore seagulls? Ah, sweet, fair play. Do you live in Poole, do you? I got lucky last year, 2 20-litre drums of paraffin, 35 quid. 20-litre drum of paraffin. Whose house are you setting on fire, my friend? Whose house are you setting on fire? How much do you want for a seagull? I might buy one just for the poos and giggles, do you know what I mean? Whack it on the back of the 3.7 Sib. I probably wouldn't be able to move at all. Come on, Farbox, whee! What a meme. How did Stu get on last night? I'll let him tell you, and I'll also say that you had dogfish and a strap conger. I think he had loads of dogfish and a strap, that's what he told me earlier. A productive night. I can't remember if he went down Eastney or whatnot. I think he messaged me, said he was going to go in Old Portsmouth or down Eastney. Whether that's where he went or not, I don't know. But he seemed to have had a good evening, so there you go. Had a lovely evening. I think I had 9 or 10 dogs and a strap. There you go. Catching dogfish ain't everybody's cup of tea. But Big Stu enjoyed himself and he caught a load of fish, so it's happy days, isn't it? Happy days. Near the coffee cup, sweet. Shame a Ray didn't come out, eh? Yeah, fair play to him. Stu, or the Sweet Corn Kid, he did a live stream last night, so do go check out his channel. He's got over 4,000 subs. I think he used to do, or still does, river fishing and lake fishing. I haven't gone too in depth in this channel, but I do subscribe. I do watch occasionally. Don't be mad at me, but yeah, go check his channel out. He does lives as well. Plenty of channels to watch. You've got Kayak Dangler Paul. He does live streams occasionally. He's doing well. Obviously Shane, obviously Dangler. JD does a couple of streams now and then. Good old JD, eh? Good old JD. We got fishing frustrations. He does a live stream and a drone giveaway every other day. The boy. Yeah, I'm not sure if we may have lost something in the surf. I should have gone down, but I was thinking about the superstition of shining your light on the water, so I didn't overly want to. Even though this work light I've got on the floor is lighting up that part of the beach anyway. But there you go. It is what it is. It's probably just the bait being so big and a bit of seaweed maybe. Who knows? Proper fishing is live streaming. I was asleep early last night, had a busy meetings day. It was a great live. Happy days. A hook and a chip will get you a seagull. You very funny. Dipping in and out, but it's all about the sea right now. Fair play, yeah, good bit of sea fishing, love a bit of sea fishing. I'm not a fan, well, I've never done, well, I caught trout and stuff when I was, you know, conger, DJ's got a conger. When I was, you got a strap conger. When I was, 12, 13 sort of thing, 14, I did a bit of river fishing on probably a trout farm, I don't know what it was. But catching trout on flies, made my own fly and caught a trout, that was pretty nutty. But haven't dabbled in that since really. I just don't find the appeal of sitting in a tent for 24 hours trying to catch a pond bream or a big old carp. Man, they're pretty cool, the big old carp, to be fair. But if you know there's fish in there sort of thing, you know what's in there, it's a bit weird. But the sea, endless possibilities in the sea, innit? Do you know what I mean? Do you get rays and stuff like that in fresh water? Who knows, probably. Fluff chucking, yeah. Did you know Barbie was pregnant? It isn't Ken's. He came in another box. Oh dear. Oh dear. I knew that was a dirty joke somewhere. You naughty boy. You naughty boy, Shane. Sea's a big pond, yeah, basically. I just find the sea fishing. I literally haven't done any pond fishing at all, so I can't, say it's not fun or interesting. But it don't seem interesting. But off the beach, good bit of fun, innit? You know what I mean? Yes, you can catch massive fish in the pond, but the feeling of catching a big old shark or a big old ray in the sea, that just tops it for me. Fluff chucking, yeah, that's the one. I'll get back to car fishing soon and sea fishing once a month or 2 monthly. Fair play, John, fair play to you. Fair play to you. Great, nice one. Good English. Come on, fish. High tide is 2 and a bit hours. Plenty of time. I'll keep telling myself that. We've got the drag set on the green and yellow one and the other rod. We're holding out for a big fish. DJ's had a small conger. Had to save for insurance. Fair play to you, mate. Fair play. It's a scary and tough world we live in at the moment. But we ain't getting into that. We ain't doing politics. You know what I mean? Tide's coming up nicely. I used to trout fish, then freshwater fish, then sea fishing. Yeah, I used to do sea fishing as a kid down Guernsey in Mevagissey in Cornwall. We used to go get a holiday home there for a week or 2 weeks. Used to go down to Mevagissey on the pier and fish off there with a float for garfish and stuff like that. Been to be fair, I fished, is it Alderney in Guernsey? I think, something like that. It was a pier or something, I don't know what it was. Can't remember, that was so many years ago, 10 years ago. I caught a garfish down there on a float. Great fun. I think it was either Guernsey or Jersey. I think it's probably Guernsey. Guernsey is a lovely island. Very beautiful. But yeah, Mevagissey, that's a lovely place to go as well. I think it was probably nicer 10 years ago. Proper smells of sea down there because of all of the boats in the harbour. Chucking bait in the water and stuff. Proper smells of mouldy crab and all this, that and the other. You know what I mean? Had carp to over 55 pounds, a couple of evenings in the summer, away from everything, a few beers, barbecue. It's nice to be able to switch things up. Yeah, I can understand, to be fair. I'll probably get pretty pumped up about catching a big old carp, to be fair. But it's just the fact that, you know, when you're going down places like that, you'll see pictures of other people catching the fish in there, and obviously they go back into the same body of water, so you always know that fish is there unless it dies. I mean, hey, I bet the pond fishermen, they have a great bond with the carp they catch, because they probably go and catch it every day. £14 your biggest sweet corn. On the right tackle, even the tiller's a great fun. My late dad's PB was 14.2. Sweet as Matt. Evening, Matt. Just back from the beach, 1 cod and a million whiting. Michael, where was that? 1 cod, what a banger. Fair play to you. That's what we're trying to target tonight, as well as the bass, the rays and the congers. We've had a dogfish and a whiting so far. We've got a giant mackerel bait, we've got a big squid and single black lug bait. And then we've got a flapper, 2-hook flapper with Sam squid, single Sam squid on each hook. So yeah, done a bit of scratching and then 2 big old baits for hopefully some big old fish. 91 people, 109 likes, so very nice. Thank you all. It was about a 50-minute drive here tonight, so not too bad. Definitely been thinking about going to Selsey more, because that's only about 40 minutes away from me. And then probably half an hour for Dangler, so for Dangler that's not too bad at all coming down to Selsey way. And obviously 45 minutes is not that bad of a journey as it is anyway. But yeah, definitely can be better fishing down this way. Probably got a better chance of a cod and big congers and everything like that rather than Portsmouth way. Gosport, gill kicker can throw up some decent fish, some decent cod and congers. It's deep water down gill kicker at high tide, so that was one of the other spots I was thinking about tonight. But I thought I'd change it up. I've never been down this beach before. We're at Pagham tonight in West Sussex, as it says in the title. Don't say Pagham though, because I don't want everyone to know that's just, you know, scrolling past sort of thing. But it's a big old area, I'd say, Pagham, so yeah, if you want to come down and say hello, you're nearby, you'll be able to find me. If not, there you go. Do you know what I mean? Where are you two, Poshy? What you mean, friend? I'm going fishing Friday afternoon for codling, so I'm showing up on the East Coast. Nice, Ross, nice. Limited car park, car boot fishing. Sometimes out the car session's an absolute banger. When it's windy and rainy, and you can just pop your boot open and just sit in the back of the boot with a nice cup of tea. Banger. That can be an absolute banger. Whereabouts are you, Matt? I'm in Waterlooville. I'm not going to say the exact location, but it's close to Hedge End area. Not in Hedge End, but close enough. Fishing Matt, where am I fishing? Pagham. Pagham. Never fished this beach before. I've fished further to the left of this area and further to the right. A couple of miles left, a couple of miles right of here. To the right of me is Oldwick, that's where I caught that undulate ray. And then to the left of us is obviously going Brighton way sort of thing. And then even further round there's Selsey. Good old Selsey, eh? Love Poole Harbour for rubbish weather. You just love Poole Harbour all round, my friend. Why not? I like a bit of Portsmouth Harbour. Harbour fishing's good fun, can be good fun. Catching flatties off the wall on the harbour, that's fair play. I would like to come down and do that one time. Try to get some flounders and some plaice. Sweet as a nut. There must be some decent fish out there. There's got to be some coddy waddy. Although the weather is, you know, no wind as I said, and the waves aren't coming in 1 metre, 2 metres high, the water is chocolatey, so that's what the bass, not bass, cod like nice chocolatey water. Obviously bass like a bit of surf, but I'm sure they'll come up here and have a bit of feeding time some point. We can hope, my friend, we can hope. What light you got? I need one that bright. It ain't that bright. Don't get much fishing time, so don't really go carping much. My wife's cousin has the unofficial UK catfishing record. So the light that is down on the floor is a work light from Screwfix. I think it's, I'll have a look quickly. It's good for lighting up the floor and stuff, and the bottom of the rods, but it doesn't light up the tips at all, unless you have it on top of your shelter sort of thing. That's what Dangler does. But I've got a crappy, cheap Amazon head torch behind me on the floor, pointing at the rod tips. Like I said, I'm looking for a better light to light up the tips. One that could do this sort of thing. Do you know what I mean? That's just lighting everything up. Having that on the entire time would be banging. But I'll quickly have a look at this one. Lap brand, LAP from Screwfix. It's got 2 settings. It's got high, low, and then I think flashing. But yeah, it's all right for lighting the floor up and a little bit under the rods, but not a lot else. Definitely not the be-all and end-all solution for lighting up your rod tips. So everyone, obviously as the tide is coming up, the water's getting deeper. Not that the fish need a lot of water anyway. But yeah, when it gets up to high tide time, it should be 6, 7, 8 metres deep, I reckon. Looks much better than what I have. Is it USB powered? That one is, I don't know what the connector is. It's like a laptop charger sort of thing that comes with it. But it lasts for probably 4 hours, 5 hours on, yeah, I think it's like 4 hours on low setting. So it's not too bad. Long trotting with a pin on a river, catching barbel, take some beating. Since I turned 40, I can't hack the cold. My hands and feet just can't keep them warm. One thing you can do to try to keep your hands warm is there's a Zippo hand warmer that's powered off of lighter fluid. You fill it up. There's like a cotton wool sort of substance inside. You fill it up with the tools, you don't overflow it, and then you light a catalytic thing, and it warms up pretty hot, probably, I don't know, potentially 40 degrees. Maybe a little bit more, and that keeps your hands warm during the winter. So they're something I can definitely recommend. I think it's like probably 30 quid on Amazon maybe. Yet to use mine this year, but it's in my car with some lighter fluid and all that in the glove box, ready to go whenever I need it. I think it's meant to be like 6 degrees tonight, but I've got an under suit on and I'm toasty as heck. I'm doing lovely. Flashing is low battery lol. 11.4 from the start of my PB. Slab of a fish, the boy. I have 2 of the smaller ones, Matt. Fair enough. My LED floodlight lasts 50 hours on dull setting. That's all right, isn't it? Electric hand warmers are the winner. Love a double figure barbel. I have 2 of them, Shane. They're brilliant. There you go. Yeah, the good old Zippo ones. They look cool and they're nice and hot. They're all metal construction as well, so you know it keeps nice and warm. It's not plastic. Good piece of the kit. My warmers are like big pebble shapes, keep your paws warm. There you go. I've heard people having like the electric jackets, warming jackets, and being out on sib sort of thing. If you know, you know. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't have a Chinese-made electric warming jacket while out on the sib. Hell no. You know what I mean? Tide's coming up. Oh, the fish coming in. The tide's coming up. Oh, the fish coming in. I want that Joey Mackerel to scream off. That's all I've been wanting for these past, you know, couple of streams I've been using. Down Selsey. Hang on. No? I think I'm dreaming things. I think I'm dreaming that rod moved. Yeah, down Selsey I had that, what, £11 almost conger. It's nothing massive. It is big. It's nothing massive though. And that was on a whole Joey Mackerel, so that was good fun. But yeah, that's like the only thing I've had on that Joey Mackerel bait so far. I've had it, you know, stripped. Selsey, that Joey Mackerel got stripped every single time. But that's the only big fish I've had on them so far. Water's coming up. Gonna have to move soon. Evening, buddy. Luke Rosell, how you doing, my friend? Yeah, they're awesome. Did think about getting one, but not a wing ping one. Can't say that. Oh dear. To be fair, oh, stinks. What was that? God, it smells like farted down upwind. Awful. How you doing, Luke? 40, 50, 61, Shane. I've got the 5V jacket, about elements replaced for my lower back. Yeah, I don't fancy putting anything heatery, electric heater on my body, to be honest. I'm scared enough putting a Chinese cheap brand head torch on my head without having a battery explode or something in the back of it, do you know what I mean? All those stories of people having vapes blowing up on their face. Nah, I ain't about that, do you know what I mean? Hell no, man, hell no. 1.44k now, Matt. The channel's doing well, pal. Michael, I appreciate it. I think at the start of the stream we had 1438, so yeah. It's been sort of slow for the channel recently. I haven't been catching a lot of great fish really, which doesn't overly help. I've been, putting the hours in, or I'd like to think I've been putting the hours in to try and grow the channel. But it's never going to be a fast thing unless you're catching banging fish back to back. If you're going down to Chesil every week and you live in, that area, then your happy days, you're going to be getting views on a blank down Chesil anyway. But when it's, fishing in the Solent, it's pretty tough fishing at times. So it's difficult to get, the banging fish. That's why I'm trying to go to new spots I've never fished before, but they're proven spots for getting good fish. But obviously at the moment it's going very slow, the fishing, for everyone on all stretches of the beach in the south coast. So the odd fish is coming out, but it seems like the majority of beaches just aren't fishing very well. But yeah, obviously I've got a great reception on the live stream. 96 people here, 109 likes. You can't complain at all. Really cannot complain. It's truly an honour to be entertaining people tonight. Just hope I can show you the fish that I'm desiring. Just anything big. Do you know what I mean? Anything big. If we can, do you know what I mean? If I can catch a massive, just like, I don't even target them, but someone had like a almost double figure bull huss off Eastney, something like that, that would be absolutely insane. If I caught a double figure bull huss. Mental. Imagine that, eh? You never know what's going to come out. That's the beauty of it. Fair low voltage, lol. Yeah, still. I've got a 12 volt electric blankets for my car bed too. Need a storm. Yeah. Fully charged mine last night. Fishing is tough all round, mate. What's your most views, Matt? The taupe. My most viewed video was me doing unboxing video on my Tohatsu engine. And then my second most viewed one is probably the speed test on the Tohatsu engine. And then probably third after that, I don't know, it might be the taupe video. Live stream, my most viewed live stream was the Storm Kieran one. That was a bit of a cheeky one really, but fair play. And after that, I think the Storm Kieran one's got 3.8k views, and then next one is Chesil Beach fishing, one I did earlier in the year. That's got 3.7k views or something like that, 3.3, something like that. But yeah, I did have my best stream right after ending it. I think was a Portsmouth Harbour one when I got 2.3k views and like 200 likes. And my stream got shared out by YouTube somehow. It went in the algorithm, and I had like 50,000 people have it advertised to them. So gained like a good, 40, 50 subs from that live. That's pretty nutty. There you go. True. You're out trying. That's what people love. Indeedy. Not every fishing trip's going to produce big fish. Yeah. Or any fish. Do you know what I mean? Plenty of people blank. Having 3 rods, obviously that's what I wanted. When I go far away, I may as well bring 3 rods because it's just no harm. And you've obviously got an extra rod in the water, so why not? But yeah, Monday night I blanked. Sunday night I had 2 whiting and that was it. So yeah, tough fishing. Dangler obviously had a bass and a ray, so he's doing well for himself. But Dangler is a better fisherman than me. I'm happy to admit it. Dangler taught me what I know at the moment. I'll be humble. Good old Dangler, eh? You're smashing it. Well done, mate. I appreciate that, Luke. Tohatsu. My last sea trip produced 4 to 5 inch bass. I was happy. Yeah, it's good catching bass. Another video that's done reasonably well. Well, not really. I wouldn't say reasonably well. It gains a few views every now and then. By a few, I mean probably like, I don't know, 8 every week, probably, who knows. Was my video from a year and a half, 2 years ago down Muddyford catching school bass and crabbing. That's got like 900 views on it, which isn't bad. And then there's another video I was going to say, I can't remember which one that was. My PB bass off of Millennium Pier, that's probably got 800, 900 views as well. But it's nothing like what Shane and Dangler get on their videos pop off. But yeah, you got to catch some decent fish to get videos to pop off. Or something to do with the algorithm, who knows? Who knows? No one knows what goes on with the algorithm. I doubt even YouTube know what goes on. You know what I mean? There you go, sweeten up. I'm happy, the channel's growing. We're doing a bit of fishing, why not? That's what we're here for, a bit of fishing. I'll pause with the spinnaker in the background's your favourite. Good fun, isn't it? We love you, Matt. Keep up the good work. I appreciate you, Ricardo Javo, my friend. I appreciate everyone who's been here tonight. And as I said, hopefully I can show you a big old fish. Big old fishy. I reckon for the instead of Joey Mackerel, we'll put a bluey out next. The storm video was quite good. I mean, it was definitely better down Guernsey way, where we're having the bigger winds. But yeah, it was good fun being by that wall with the water crashing over and then going and getting drenched with just one wave. I didn't expect to get that wet. I literally got soaked to the bone with one wave. It was mental. Went home sopping wet. I probably weighed an extra 20 kilos. That's how much water I took on. Nasty drive home. Keep saying it, but I'm going to try and get out this week fishing. A lot of the time on Wednesday, I get Wednesdays off. I don't have a daughter to look after. So I should get out on Wednesdays, really. But it depends. I need to spend one day or night, at least, with the missus. Keep the peace, if you know what I mean. But yeah, Wednesday should be my fishing day, where I try and get out to different beaches. I was thinking about doing that sort of thing every Wednesday, going far and wide. But yeah, can be a lot of travel if I'm doing that every week, so we'll see what happens. But yeah, I want to get down to Chesil. I want to get down to Southbourne. I want to go to Bristol Channel. I've never been to Bristol Channel before, but I want to try, you know, get some thornback greys out of Bristol, cod out of Bristol, you never know. Maybe do a charter boat experience in the middle of the Bristol Channel, like big old John Locker did a couple of months back, catching big old congers and stuff like that. I think, if I remember correctly in that video, someone had like a 20-pound cod out of the Bristol Channel. Mental. Imagine that, eh? Imagine that. What a banger. I've had one video pop off lately, that's it. You got lucky on Storm Vids? Yeah, landlocked. He smashed it. I don't know how many views he's got now, but he had one that had like 450k the other week. Mental. 5.8k views, was chuffed to bits, and it wasn't anything special. Thought my name being called. I had one video when I fished a famous carp pool, went mental for views. I think that one's at about 60k. Yeah, some random times videos can just pop off. It can just be you know, any video doing anything random and it just pops off. That's the beauty of YouTube. Bristol Channel is awesome if you know where to go. Yeah, never been, but me and Dangler probably will go sometime. Get yourself up north, mate. Then you'll feel the cold. Yeah, probably won't. Who knows, maybe. What was it? Oh, we're going to pull down on that big one. There we go. That's a bite, definitely. That could be a conger. That big squid and black lug bait. We had a pull down on that, definitely. It wasn't a huge pull down, but it was a pull down. Yeah, if people know Muscle Fishing, he's got a pretty big channel, like, I don't know, close to 5k subs, maybe more. I think he went up to Wales somewhere in a lock. I don't know what it was. Some body of water, but they were catching spur dogs and I think it was red mullet or grey mullet. I think it was grey mullet. But that was a pretty cool video. They're out in his boat catching spur dogs. That was pretty cool. I'd like to do something like that. We shall see. Yeah, definitely like we had a pull down on that middle rod, that big bait. We shall keep an eye, my friends. Exciting times. Are congreels really lethal, like they say? Depends, one ugly mofo, my friend. When they're small, you can get a decently nasty bite, I reckon, on your finger. Even a small one would make you bleed. But if you're catching one that's £10 plus, it could probably do some pretty decent damage to you. If you put your arm down it, you're gonna, you know what I mean, you're gonna be looking like you've had a good old jobby with a razor blade sort of thing. But if you're going for £20 ones, they could probably take your arm off. You need to be careful with congers. People probably in the past have lost feet from big congers. If you're looking at, you know, over £30, you could lose a foot, I reckon. Definitely. The bigger you go, the more likely you are to lose a hand, you know what I mean, if you get bitten. They can be lethal, them congers. It's not worth trying to chase the YouTube algorithm. YouTuber-wise, this now, it's best to enjoy your YouTube experience. Yeah, I literally, until recently, I don't put any sort of tags or anything on my videos. I just put it up, put a decent looking thumbnail, decent title, and then Bob's your uncle sort of thing. Do you know what I mean? If people search for that, then that's what it is. But yeah, I'll start putting some tags in videos. Hasn't worked yet, but I haven't had a good video. But it's you know, random when some things pop off. But then obviously when you do catch cod, bass, rays, then you're more likely to get views, especially down the big beaches. Chesil will always get views if you go down there. Bristol Channel's a lot of water. Easy to get wrapped up in chasing views and stuff. Best to let it run, see where it goes. Yeah, I'll try and, you know, I had a slow month last month. I think I had like 30 subs in a month, which is like, you know, really low. The month before I had 150 and I was high flying. Then went down to 30 and it's a bit like, oh, what's going on? What am I doing wrong? And it sort of puts a bit of a downer on going out sort of thing. But, you know, it's all seasonal, the fishing and the YouTube views. You get more views some months than others. But we're getting back up in the subs again this month, so it's going well, it's going well. I just go live, put content in, I'm learning this and loving it, nice one. Do you ever fish with live baits? Sometimes, Brad, yeah. When I'm doing like pier fishing, if I catch a small pouting or something like that, or a pollock, I'll use it. But when was the last time I used a live bait? Maybe on the boat. Not really. I haven't used a live bait in a while, but yeah, I do occasionally use live bait. We're gonna have to move back up the beach again soon. DJ's moved up recently. Trying to make my way through the chat, because there's quite a few messages at the moment. I had this conversation with Shane so much about this years ago. You get the algorithm until you got hacked into. YouTube are smart. There was a thing called meta tagging back in the day, like 7 years ago, where you could like tag so many different things and your YouTube channel will start flying. Like people with gaming channels would do it and they'd gain millions of subscribers over a year or so. But you know, there's the algorithm side, and then there's making content that people want to watch. And obviously there's a big audience in fishing. But I'd say the American side of fishing has got the huge audience on it. But America is a massive country, so it makes sense. But I don't know if there's any YouTube channel in the UK that's got 1 million subs, I'm not sure. There's plenty of American ones that have got 1 million plus. But I've got no idea who's the closest to 1 million subs, or if there is one. John Locker's obviously a third of the way there. Who knows? Big Graham Pullen, I think he's got quite a few, hasn't he? TA fishing. And Big Tides, what do they do? Big Tides. Hate my Oheim, what's that? Editing is fun, Shane, so many techniques to play around with. I'm a videographer at work, so I get lots of practice in. Sweet as nut. If I'm awake, I catch lives, that's part of my life. Nice one, John. And very wealthy, Jay. If you and Daniel get yourselves up to Newcastle, go to the match, then hit the town and fishing. More than welcome at mine, Michael. I appreciate it. I'll have a think about it. Fishing the Tyne. I'll let Dangler know, my friend. I appreciate the offer. Matt, fancy a channel on the 4th or 11th? Is that December, is it? When's that? That Monday? When lobster fishing, we would use conger heads for bait, and they still tried biting you. Really? What, you cut conger heads off? Yeah, yeah. I've seen videos on Facebook of like people catching wolf fish on big trawler boats or whatever, and they cut the heads off and put a can inside it, and they just absolutely muller the can. It is scary, the power of some of the fish in the sea. Obviously sharks, like that tope that I caught, that could have easily just taken my hand off. If that gets a grip, yeah, do you know what I mean? Like congers, they're like crocodiles. If a conger gets your hand in its mouth, it will spin and rip your arm off, for sure. That would not be a fun experience. Dangler had his finger bit. I think it bled a little bit, but that wasn't a massive conger, but still not the best of fun. Me and Dangler both been bitten by rays. That's quite scratchy and not the best of fun either. I think it was what, maybe like a £6, £7 ray. That wasn't fun getting bitten. That was a pretty powerful bite, so a big ray can hurt you as well, for sure. You've already got a great channel, just build on it and do a fantastic job. Big Richard. No UK channel, lads. There you go. You got like Black Tip H, whatever. He's got 3,200,000 subs, something like that. But he's doing some banging content. But then obviously when you got that many subs, you've got the budget to do whatever you want, really. But his recent squid fishing video, that was insane, catching massive like Humboldt squid in Jordan or wherever it was. It said a mile off the shore and it's like 3,000 feet deep water. That is like disgusting. That is scary, man. That is scary. I stick with the channels that come say hi to me when I'm live. Nice one. That's it, mate. I've dropped loads of channels now, both Mondays in December. Dangle's messaged you. What you caught? Sue, nice time angler. How you doing, mate? We've had a dogfish and a whiting so far. The tide's coming up. We've got probably about 2 hours until high tide now, so this is the ideal time. 2 hours before and probably an hour after. The hour after may not happen because apparently there's a yellow warning for rain at 12 o'clock, so we're going to move up the beach and maybe set up the shelter. But yeah, we've had a dogfish and a whiting so far. We've got 2 big baits out. We've got left rod, we've got a Joey mackerel, whole Joey mackerel on a 2-hook pulley panel. On the green and yellow tip, the middle one, we have got a massive squid bait with 1 black lug on it, and that's a pulley panel as well. And then on the right, we have a 2-hook flapper with salmon squid on. As the title, I think the title says, we're going for cod, rays, bass, and conger. And yeah, we shall see. We shall see. Yo, a little to help, bro. John, I appreciate you. £3 donation from John Campbell. What a legend. Can we get some fire, explosions, whatever you want to do in the chat for Big John? I thoroughly appreciate that. We'll go do a big old C. Here you go. Thanks so much, John. I thoroughly appreciate that. Absolute legend. Thank you so much. Yeah, got to move up again soon. Next 10 minutes probably. This is when it should start picking up. 2 hours before high tide. Water's getting ever deeper. What a legend. Squeezing up. Yo, sweet corn kid, keep on going, bud. Yeah. What a legend as well. They are both blue. I thought it was just the John's one. What an absolute legend, Stu. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for that. Stu, what a banger. Legends. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much for all the super chats tonight. I thoroughly appreciate it. I'll quickly have a look. We had Paul Merritt. We had Wriggler. Fishing Frustrations and Sweet Corn Kid. Absolute legend. Thank you so much, guys. I thoroughly appreciate it. The boys. Matt Lifetime is the mystery guest. 1 whiting here too. Nice one. Better than a blank, eh? Better than a blank. DJ's had a small conger. So if there's small ones, must be big ones. If we can catch a double figure conger plus, I'll be happy. What do you mean, the mystery guest? I'm off, got to get up early. Good luck, Matt. Andy, I appreciate you. Have a good rest of your evening. I'm the same now. I've unsubbed me now. Boom, sweet corn, my boy. Nice one, guys. Sweet corn. And John, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Legends. Have a good evening, Andy. I'll see you on the next one. Probably be Sunday night, the next live. We shall see. Depends on the weather and everything like that. I haven't checked what the weather's like, but no, in our country, it's probably rainy, stormy, this, that, and the other. You know what I mean? We'll go check over with DJ in a minute. I'll go say hello, see if he's done anything other than that conger. As I said, he's quite quiet with his fish. Quite quiet. Oh, was the mystery guest Monday? I see. Ooh. There he goes. Okay. That just clicked right then. Okay. Yeah. That's the same name as the one that messages Dangler. Yeah. I get you. How you doing, good sir? One white. And where are you tonight? The penny drops. That's the one, yeah. You've been talking for quite a while and I had no idea. Yeah, I remember from other streams now. Okay. Was that a bite on that middle one again? Only a tiny little wiggle. We want something bigger than that. Pub again. Nice one. Mystery guest, thumbs up. Yeah, so Lifetime Angler was our mystery guest from the Monday stream, everybody. He's a mystery guest. He used to be part of the community, obviously still is. But he's taken a more low-key approach for his own reasons. I'm not sure what they were. Right, we're going to have to move now. Look at how close that water is. Pub again. Get us some air in. There you go. The waves are crashing in. Get them bass in. Let's go. Right, let's move everything up again before we get flooded. Yo, Alan! 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 Inglorious is back. Matt the radio isn't shown until about 4 AM there. Oh, that's all right then. Alan, here we go. Alan, thank you so much. How are you doing this evening? £9.99 super chat from Alan. Happy days. I need to show you a lot of big fish. Come on, come on. Alan, you're an absolute legend. Thank you so much for the super chats, everybody. Wow, wow. Ooh. The bait was already covered by from before super chats, but yes, thank you so much, everybody. Absolute banger. Just finished a squid catch and cook video to follow soon. Nice one, Dano, my friend. How did you cook it? How did you cook it? Right, well, we're going to start moving our stuff back up again, because as you can see, the water is coming very close. We've sort of had a pull down on the big squid bait, but nothing that would indicate a big fish, so maybe there's a dogfish sat on it, who knows. We haven't had anything on the flapper, I don't think, and the Joey mackerel's just been sat there doing nothing, so we may put a bluey on next. But yeah, that tide's coming in quick now. Happy days. Alan, absolute legend. Thank you so much. Fry pan, butter, gas cooker, we're fishing. Oh, sweet, mate. Nice. Did you literally catch it and then skin it and cook it, did you? That's a banger. You got a friend from the northeast of the same name? Big up, Alan. Thank you so much. Well, I'm going to start moving up. Give me a second, everybody. I'll read the chat again in a minute. Great reception tonight, though, everybody. We've had 90 plus people the entire evening. It's 10:30 now, so absolute banger. Thank you so much, everybody. Going to move up. Where's DJ moved up to? He hasn't even moved up that far. I think we'll probably move close to where the high tide line was the other day. Did you say that the rainstorm's not coming at 12 o'clock anymore, is it? Can someone check that again? Because if so, then we're happy days to stay till like 1 AM or something, who knows? Don't tell Zoe, she's probably in the background listening anyway to hear her name. As soon as she hears her name, she'll be on here typing, "What are you saying about me? I heard you say my name!" Something like that. You know how it is. Right then, here we go, let's move back up. I want a cod. I want my first cod of the year, and I want it to be a double figure. And if I don't get one, I'm going to be really happy. Really unhappy, sorry. I'm going to have a big old strop. The biggest strop you've ever seen. Yeah, so it's wet there, and it ends here, so we'll set up here. The tide will probably push us back a little bit further again, but DJ's set up a little bit below that waterline bit, so who knows if he knows something more than me, probably. He might move back again sometime. Who knows, who cares? Right then, let's go get these rods. thank you again for all the super chats tonight. I thoroughly appreciate it. Absolute legend. Ooh. I'm going to bring in that mackerel bait because it's in the floor now, so it's probably going to get caught. So we'll sort that out. Inglorious pot noodle, the boy. Beat on chips with it, Dano. No chips, mate. Still got to try cooking squid. Squid's lovely. It has got a lot of flavour, squid, but it's all about the coating you put on it, sort of thing. Whether you're deep frying it in a southern fried chicken sort of thing or doing batter, it's all in the flavour and that stuff, really. Right, I need to bring that rod in because it'll be it's in the floor now. I think I'll put a bluey on as well. Bring it in before we get snapped. Mr. Billy's being silly. Do you know what I mean? Look at that. What's wrong with that, Billy Bass? What's wrong with that, my friend? Hasn't even been touched. Silly Billy, eh? Silly Billy. We're going to try a bluey next, everybody. The first Joey, the tail had been chewed out a bit. So whether or not that was a bass or not, who knows? No, it's probably a crab. But that one hasn't even touched. Get you lot facing the rods. Can you see the rods all right? We battered it. Nice one. Lovely job, Darren. Lovely job. There you go. That's a bit better. I'll batter it with my gums when I do finally cook squid. The boy. Good old John, eh? Well, we're going to get a bluey on everybody. See if that works. As I said, the first mackerel got taken, sort of, halfway. Rod spot on. Sweet. Cheers. First mackerel got half taken. That one literally untouched. So, yeah, we'll try a bluey. Bluey have been sort of catching bass recently, I've been seeing. So, we shall see. Literally untouched that though. Untouched mackerel bait. Awful. Hopefully it will help my channel. Yeah, mate. Big old Ross saying, why, what it had done. He battered that squid. Beat it up. That was a lovely mackerel bait. Lovely presented. Came in the same way it went out though. That's a good sign that I'm baiting it up correctly though. Do you know what I mean? Because sometimes when you cast, it will all go funny. We were all good. Right then, what we'll do is we'll chuck this out and then we're going to check that big squid bait. What's the time? 20 to 11. So yeah, we'll check that big squid bait unless we're getting a bite on that flapper at the moment. Sort of wobbling. Who knows? Those two guys are packing up that came down earlier. Don't know why they're packing up so early. Matt battered his squid the other day. Plastered on my face. Any luck?
Yeah, the eel.
All right, fair enough. All right then. Bluey time, baby. Did we get an answer for whether the rain's coming? Nice bait, Matt. Stabbed the bait a few times with your gripper before sending it out. Can do. Did we get any response on the old, is that storm coming in? Kayak Dang said the rain isn't showing until about 4 AM here, so. Beheaded the poor thing. Matt chopped his head clean off the other day. Lethal hands, that's me. That was good fun. Yeah, he got dispatched the best way though, do you know what I mean? Quickest way. There you go, got a nice long old bluey. These are longer than the Joe mackerel, only a little bit, but we'll get one of these on next. Give that a go. And then we'll check that big squid bait. We had a couple of pull downs on that. Not big ones though, not big pull downs by any means. But you never know, could be the start of a ray. Is a massive bait, isn't it? So could have been the first ticklings of a ray. That's because Matt has huge muscles. Yeah, that's me. I go to the gym every day after work, I do. Totally. I've been to the gym probably once and I was like, this isn't for me. Watching all these testosterone muscle heads looking at themselves in the mirror. I'm all right, cheers, mate. Walking around with their protein powder. Shut up, innit? Leave me alone. These waves are getting a little bit choppier on the way in. Not massive by any means. Not making massive bass surf, but definitely getting a bit choppier. Who knows? That's what Marie Antoinette said. It's another joke that's flown over my head, I'm afraid. I do apologise. I'll laugh anyway. Should I know that joke? I don't know. Bluey's got to be the one for the bass. You know what I mean? Might loosen the star drag on this one instead of... no, we'll leave it as it was. It was sitting fine anyway. We're wrapping all the way down the line on the Bluey. And then we'll put the bottom hook near the tail end. Cut the tail off, obviously, so it doesn't flap around in the tide if there is any out there. The baits haven't been being pulled left or right or anything tonight, so who knows. But sort of wobble on that flapper rod. I'm not sure if that's just some decent sized waves coming in, probably is. We haven't had any of the dreaded W word yet, if you know what I mean. We're not going to say it. because there is a bit of it on the beach. Not a huge amount. My Antoinette had her head chopped off by one of our ancient kings. Oh, I see. Riot bait's bluey for the rays. Yeah, shut up, Dangler. You're saying their name an awful lot for not being sponsored there, Dangler. Care to tell us something? Have you been sponsored yet? We'll check that flapper soon because Sam's squid probably get taken pretty quickly. Right then, friends. Just about to put the the pennel hook through the bluey and we'll get it chucked out. Another lovely presented bait. Bluey's too soft really for a second pennel hook, but there we go. I might try whipping that one on, to be fair, a little bit. Just a little bit of whipping, just keep it in place. You know what I mean? It's like the missus, you need a little bit of whipping to keep her in place every now and then. Oh, this is well slippery. Come here, you. Oh, come on. DJ did give us a mackerel that Dan caught, so we might be able to put that on hold. Well, not hold, take the head off and use the head. That's one of my other ambitions in life, is to catch a fish on a mackerel head. Tried that a few times, but never got any luck at all. Didn't get any bites. Is that a touch of sponsor envy, that? No. You on your own tonight, Matt? I'm with DJ. Dano, with DJ. Riot baits, bluey. Oh, you already said that. Already read that. Cool. Right, we're getting this bluey out, my friends. It is not riot baits as Dan loves, but it's the next best thing. Do you know what I mean? Right then. Oh, so we got big old long traces. I made these rigs today. It's about a 4 foot trace. So they're very good, very nice. Do you know what I mean? At least some nicer sounding waves of bass. Sounds good to me. Getting it clipped down, get it chucked out for my friends. We're going to check that big squid bait in a minute, my friends. Probably get the last fresh one of those ones out. We got the Henry VIII who had Mary's head chopped off now. Louis the Fifth. He's South Coast angler fishing with you, catches fish. Don't be rude, don't be rude. We don't be rude round here, don't upset me. I've said Dangler's a better fisherman than me, and he's the one that's been teaching me, so I can't take anything away from him. Right, I'll go quickly talk to DJ quickly. We back. 116 likes, the boys. Yeah, Brian, you're rude, my friend. Cheers, bud. And cleavage was another one. Oh, cleavage, lovely. Well, we'll check these other two baits in a second, my friends. Definitely check that flapper, because that's one that will go pretty quickly, you'd imagine, with a sound squid. Go check the multiplier. DJ to the rescue. Matt rigs made, sweet. I appreciate that, Paul. My brain is a fragmented hard drive, but can't defrag my brain. You lot are mental. these squid baits, friend. I'll probably check the chat and then we'll check these squid baits if we need to. Especially that flapper, as I keep blooming saying. Right then, cool. Flapper time. Big old tangle there for some reason. Night, Richard. See you later, my friend. Haven't been your normal self. That's all right, Richard. No worries. Hope you feel a bit better soon. And have a good rest of your evening, my friend. Cheers for coming on, Richard. All right, 2 more Sam squid. Out we go. Come on. We'll bring in that big squid bait and see if anything comes to that as well. all mangled up. I think that's just sea conditions. So yeah, it looks untouched again pretty much. We'll put the last big squid bait out that we have. Obviously we've got loads of Sam squid, but yeah, nothing's taken these really. The last one, the head was missing and it was a tiny bit mangled, but this one looks like the black lug sort of gone, but that could just be where the bait's been mangled up really, and not a fish. So high tide is in an hour and a half sort of thing, so yeah, we'll get our last big squid bait out. Probably the best time for these big baits really. Yeah, they are massive baits really, but you'd imagine there'd be some big congers around at least. Has Matt any fish? Been football training? Yeah, as John said, just a doggy and a whiting so far. We're trying. That water's coming up high again, here we go. We'll have to move again soon. Right, cool. Last big squid bait. We're gonna get that black lug as well if I can find it. The last big old squid bait, eh? Come on. Can the last one produce as the tide comes up? Thought I had a bell rattle then, I remember I don't have bells on, so it wouldn't be me anyway. Can you still see the rods okay, everybody? Just making sure. I might have to change the lights on the head torch over there maybe. The battery, change the battery, not the lights. Oh, there you go, we're getting a bite on the flapper, I think. Maybe. Might have been a bite on a flapper, or it might have been a wave, who knows. Hard to gauge with one rod up there. Should have kept all them old baits you threw away. The cocktail bait. I mean, the baits I've got out with the baits I had anyway, really, so it don't really matter about doing a big cocktail bait. These are squid and black lug anyway, so it's a big bait as it is. I can now open my eyes. Nice one, Paul. You very funny, mister. Right then, last squid bait as I said. Come on, friends. I want to feed a nice big cod out there. Every time I've been hooking it the opposite side to the black lug, but this time I'm going to hook it through the black lug. And we'll do, someone said about puncturing the bait, so we'll puncture this squid a couple of times with the spike on the weight, and we'll see if that works, eh? Let some juice flow. We'll pop the eye as well, a bit more juice. But yeah, these are quite juicy squid to be fair for what they are. Ow. Hooks are sharp, they're brand new hooks. I made these rigs today, so if a fish does decide to have a nice suck on the bait, then happy days. Can someone check about the weather warning about the rain, if that's all right? I said a big pool kayak dangler said it's not till 4 AM or something now. Forget to send details so I can post the rigs. I won't forget, no worries, my friend. I appreciate it. Yeah, does anyone know about when the rain is coming in tonight? If it's still 12. This kayak dangler said it's 4 AM now or something, which is a big difference from 12. And it'd just be nice to know if I'm going to get absolutely weed on. I use squid oil in my baits and crab oil. Fair enough, I've never used any additives like that. Dangler's got some. He was given some by Shane, and he uses that sometimes, I think. But yeah, I've never used it. About midnight, we'll check. All right, cool. Thank you. Thank you, good sir. Need to whip this on the line a little bit better as well. There goes the rod. No wonder I've got no eyes. No ceramics, I mean. God, that water's coming up again. We are going to have to move again, I think, before the tide hits high. Seriously though, are you going to listen to the weather forecast? Well, maybe. Depends if it starts peeing it down or whatnot. As I said, I haven't got my tent set up yet, so if it's going to start absolutely peeing it down, then I'll probably get this tent set up. Met Office says rain at 6 in the morning. Come on, Matt. What do you mean, come on? What do you mean? I'm trying my hardest. I know these baits are massive, but there's definitely fish worthy of taking them out there. There you go. That's the last squid and black lug wrap we've got. Absolute beast again. We'll get that chucked out. Come on. That water's literally right there. Oh, I think that other rod must be in the surf. Or we're getting a bite, who knows? No, it's probably in the surf. I'll have to sort that out again. Right then, friends. Let's get this clip down and sent out. It's getting a little bit rougher as the tide's coming in. Not a lot rougher, but a little bit, so. It's getting churned up for those coddy cods.
Here's coddy. We'll come to that boat as well, here we go.
Oh, there you go, look at that. Ooh. Don't do it now. Right, then, there you go. Someone's having a go at the bluey then. We'll get on the bluey out. Look at that. We need to get that line tighter then. I'm going to try and sort that out so the line's tight for next cast. Something's been attacking that bluey. Good news, my friends. Good news. This weight's a bit dodgy. Might put a bigger weight on. Well, let's get this bluey bait back out as soon as we can. Head's gone, tail's gone completely, so something's had a good old suck on that. You can't guess what it is though, to be honest. No chance of guessing what it would have been. Filleted by a crab, yeah, probably. That's probably a worthy guess. We can get a bit more excited than that though, surely. Definitely need to tighten that on a bit more. That drag. Alright then. Another bluey goes on then. I was going to put a joey on, but since that's been taken, we'll do the bluey. Bluey. Come on, friends. Matt is going to get wet between 3:30 AM and 4 AM there. Oh, sweet. No, Matt, the radio showed nothing for ages. Sweet. Thank you so much, everybody. That's good news then. Good news. We'll be able to fish over high tide then, or up to. We shall see how it goes. See if we get any angry messages from the missus, eh? We'll play it by ear, as they say. Hi, mate. Any luck so far? Yeah, just the dogfish and the whiting so far, Ben. We just had a bluey bait come in that's been half stripped, so whether it's crabs or a fish, we don't know, but we're going to put the bait back out, another bluey back out, and see what happens. We've just put our last big squid and black lug wrap out. So yeah, fingers crossed we can get something on that, innit? Fingers crossed. Oh, is that a bite on it? That big bait. I saw a little wobble. How are you getting on, Ben? You had any luck? I don't want my last bait like that big bait wasting a dogfish or a whiting. But literally though, it's come in untouched every time. The first one came in with no head, but the other ones, they've come in basically untouched. Just a bit coming in looking funny basically. Nothing missing, just all torn about. Flapper's not doing much either. The old Sam squid, you expect that to be rattling every 5 minutes really on a normal day. I think the line's tight enough on that one. Just a small bass and a whiting, but nothing amazing as of yet. Small bass sounds all right to me, mate. Fair play. Want a £5 bass? That's exactly what we want. We want a big old billy. We want billy bass and carol cod. Well, we're going to get this bluey out and we're going to make sure that the line is tight so we can see a bite if we do get one. Right, let's get his cast out. You have to move up again soon. Waves are coming in thick and fast. Thick, fast and big. You know what I mean? Go change out the batteries in the light on the tips in a second as well. But yeah, the waves coming down, I'm just gonna have to move up again. Not a problem though. I'll be packing up soon as the tide comes in fast and the spot I'm in will be cut off. Oh, fair enough, mate. Stay safe, good sir. Stay safe. Right, I'm gonna have a quick wee and then we're gonna move up again, I think, for the last time, hopefully. Oh, it's dribbled down my leg a little bit, do you know what I mean? Dribbled down my leg, what a banger. Well, I'm going to change these batteries quickly, good friends. Yeah, down here it's kind of weird, like the waves, they're sort of big. They crash quite early on, but then the spray and waves come up pretty high. So yeah, some of the bigger waves, they're coming up pretty close now. Bassy conditions, hey, come on. Turns out the rods weren't lit up very well because that head torch had died, go figure. Come on, make the evening worth it. One fish. One fish is all it takes. You know what I mean? Next bait on that far left rod, instead of a bluey, we'll do a Joey mackerel. We'll give this one about 25 minutes-ish, and then we'll put that big Joey out. 120 likes, 70 people still here. Thank you so much, everybody. I want to make the journey worth it. Come on. Give me a reason to come back. Giving the fish these massive, tasty, juicy baits, and they come in untouched. It just makes you wonder what's going on out there. Where are the fish? Looks like that lady just caught a decent sized conger. What's going on? Where's my conger? That's crazy. Yeah, like a 4 or 5 pound conger it looked like. Doing better than me, embarrassing. We'll check that flapper in a couple of minutes. Is that a conger? What is that? Whatever it is, it looks dead. It's not swimming back. Should you eat a conger or something? Weird, man. Wherever it was, it didn't look like it was moving very much. Oh, is that a rattle on the flapper? Is that a little tiny rattle on the flapper? We never resort to the here fishy fishy meme. We don't do that. We haven't blanked, so that's a saviour at least. But me wants me big fish. Gonna have to get me some South Coast Dangler riot bait, you know what I mean? Right, 10-15 more minutes, gonna bring in that bluey and chuck out a whole Joe mackerel again. I wanna have my prime time big baits out there for about high tide time.
That's weird that the weather was going to be bad at 12 and now it's gone to 3 or 4 a.m. How's that changed by that much? Oh. Tiny bit of movement on that big one. Oh, that's pulling down a little bit. Oh, oh, someone might be having a look at that big squid bait, maybe. Oh. It's like slowly bent down a tiny little bit. It's not changed. Oh, well. Fair enough. Oh, there might be someone looking at that big bait. Here we go. Oh yeah, here we go. Someone's looking at that big bait, everyone. Definitely. Yeah, yeah. Here we go, there's a pull down. Go on. It's nothing massive yet, but there's definitely something having a little tickle. Little wobble there. Little wobble. I know the other bait's doing it, but I'm pretty sure that is a bite. Maybe it's not, maybe I'm checking myself and they're both doing it. Yeah, maybe they're both doing it. Ugh. DJ's moving back up again. I should probably do the same then. Oh, that's got to be a bite, surely. It's moving now, the other one isn't. Weather warning, a crap map, they warn about lightning making out its life or death. There's got to be something having a go. Yeah, definitely. There we go. Oh, they're both doing it. Oh, what? What? Oh, yeah. What's going on here? Are we stuck in some weed or are they both tangled? They might be both tangled, that might be what it is.
sort of time, isn't it? Lemon whiting, eh? 2 whiting. Not bad size really, that one, but we'll put them back again, I don't want them. There you go, 2 whiting. Whether or not we're bringing that other rod, I'm not sure. There you go, 2 whiting, friends, up to 3 whiting now. Is that a double shot of ting? Yeah. Ray, I wish there's a bit of weed to bring it in. Bit of weed stuck on the line, so probably wasn't a bite, but there you go. We did get 2 whiting. Let's go get another 2 squid out. You never know what you're going to catch on the old flapper. Literally be anything. You can catch your bass on whole squid, isn't it? Whole squid, bass, cod, ray, anything. Right, I'm going to do it up again for the last time, most likely. Not too far this time. Double shot of whiting, eh? I don't know why you're clapping for that. That ain't something to be clapping about. I'm not proud of a double shot whiting, I'll tell you that one. to move one more time potentially. You never know. There we go, friends. Oh, come on. Five more minutes, I'm gonna put a Joey mackerel out. 71 people still here. Thank you so much for anyone who's sitting in the background just watching. Thoroughly appreciate it. 122 likes, banging. Been live for what, 5 hours now. 45 minutes, half an hour till high tide probably. Still nothing to boast about. I need to be careful with that other rod. Even all, hope you're all well. LC, how you doing? Good evening, mate. We've had 3 whiting and a dogfish so far. Oh, that was just a massive wave. I don't think that was a bite. That was a chunky old wave. Yeah, we've had just a dogfish and 3 whiting so far. Not the best of sessions. We're half an hour, 45 minutes away from high tide. We got bluey, a massive squid and black lug bait, and then a 2-hook flapper. Try my best. I'm going to quickly set the drag on that multiplier rod because I don't want to have that fall over. There's no drag set at the moment with the big bait. Has not been the most productive of evenings. Nothing special, no special fish, no amazing fish. It's a grave shame, but there you go. At least we have caught something so far. The only rod we have caught on though is that flapper. But yeah, if you saw the size of the baits we're using on the green and yellow tip one, I'll quickly see if I've got the bait in here still. There's how big it was, a little bit bigger than that because it's been chewed a little bit, but squid the size of my hand wrapped up with 1 black lug on it. Trying to use that to tempt out a cod, the ray, the bass or the conger. I'm really, really surprised it hasn't been chewed up by congers every single time. Truly amazed. We're about to bring in the far rod, which is a bluey, and replace that with a Joey mackerel for when high tide hits, hopefully. I really want to catch a big fish. That's what we're hunting for. But yeah, fishing's been tough recently for a lot of people, so. Oh, that was the ratchet going on the multiplier. Probably a wave coming in. I don't think I saw a bite. That had me excited for a second. The multiplier go. There are some big old waves coming in that are making the other rods tip tickle, so I imagine it was just one of those. Did I just see a rattle on the flapper? There's probably lots and lots of whiting out there tonight. We've had 3, had a double shot a second ago. Oh, there you go, it's biting again, here we go. Oh, that's a decent bite, a little better. Probably a white bit. Conger or something like that, or the whiting. Look like a boat bite to me, one of those two. Nothing interesting, I don't think. You never know, could have been a bass, who knows. Get another fresh bait out, and we're going to bring in that other rod, put the joey out as well. I saw that big bait pull down, whether that was a wave or not, I'm not sure. Oh, it's at a funny angle now. Right then, we're going to get a Joey mackerel bait out on here now. Yeah, I can't tell if that's maybe weed or it was a big wave. I don't know. But definitely pulled down a little bit, but as I said, it's a massive bait, so we'll wait for something drastic to happen. Oh, Bluey is such an absolute pain to get off. You know, it could be like down Oldwick, that's still West Sussex, and it took right till high tide for me to catch a ray. Bang on high tide. I caught that ray, so you never know. My hopes are still moderately, well, moderate, I guess. There's always a chance, always. With a nice bait in the water, there's always a chance. We're getting a big old Joey out instead of a Bluey now. "71 people, 125 likes, thank you all. Sweet as a nut. Yeah, some big waves have come in and that hasn't really pulled down like it did before, so we may have had a bite on it. May have seen a rattle on the flapper as well. But yeah, the whiting population around here. Be plenty of them. Oh, there you go. There we go. I'm baiting up, so I'm going to leave that for a bit, see what happens. Bite on the flapper though. But as I said, there's probably a nice population of whiting out there enjoying themselves. Having a good old feeding frenzy. But as ever, could be something else. You never know, do you? Gonna need to get a new bait elastic soon. Almost gone through this entire one. Struck into the flapper bite a bit too early. Couple of minutes ago, so either. Big old clap from the wave there, crikey. Come on, Joey mackerel. I buy elastic in bulk, so I can't run out. Fair enough. Yeah, I normally have two on me, so if I ever lose one, but I think I lost the other one, so that's why I've only got one, but I've managed to get basically all the way to the end of this one. I can see the underneath. You can see through the black bit, so there's basically none left now. Looks like when you go down to the kebab shop and the doner kebab, there's like nothing left. One of those memes. Right then, here we go everybody. Just putting on the last pulley pennel hook, or the other pulley pennel hook, and we'll get this chucked out. This is probably our best time to be getting the big bait out. You never know, it may fish better on the tide down. I won't be here for a lot longer after the tide comes up, but you never know, do you? Right then, pulley pennel is in. We'll give the mackerel a couple of pokes with the weight, just to try and release some juice. Extra flavour. Let all that juice seep out, do you know what I mean? Right then, friends. Can I show you? Oh, was that a bite or was that just a wave? Who knows? There you go, Joey mackerel bait again. Same old that we're doing all night. I'm waiting for a massive bite on that middle. Right, there's probably no reason for me to bring it out. I doubt that whole squid's been taken. I'm gonna bring in that flapper because the bites have stopped as well, so it's probably whiting on there, who knows. Come on, almost high tide bass, come on. That's all I need, all I need. Gonna make sure it's tight, that left rod again. We're gonna check that flapper. Checking the chat, we'll check the flapper. Well, there's still 6 or 7 people here. I know the chat isn't moving at the moment, there's no one chatting. I know it's late, which is not a problem. Just want to say a big thank you to the super chatters of the night. If I can go back to that page. We had Paul Merritt, Wriggler, Fish and Frustration, Sweet Corn Kid, and Alan Howarth. I thoroughly appreciate it, guys and girls. Really do thoroughly appreciate it. Thank you so much for the support. As well, thank you so much to everybody who has watched the live tonight as well. That is obviously thoroughly appreciated as well. Getting a bit rough out there. Come on, the bass. We're going to bring in that flapper because we had a couple of bites on there, nothing's going, so I imagine we've probably got whiting on there again. We should have a look. But yeah, thanks so much everybody who's tuned in. Thank everyone who's super chatted. I thoroughly appreciate it. Let's get that flapper in, see if we got some more whiting. And hopefully in the meantime, one of those big baits will rip off. bait's been taken on that top hook, cheeky fish. I'll go check that big squid bait in a minute. And maybe put a Joey mackerel on that. I'll have a look now. Had a couple of pull downs, but it's been out there for a good 45 minutes probably plus. So it's about time we check it really. A weird one. The bait's pretty well intact to be fair, it's just the head's gone, so that could be rough weather and whatnot. So we did have a sort of pull down on it, so maybe someone did take the head, but that's worth chucking back out there again really. So we'll chuck that back out. Different spot, we'll cast it to the right a little bit now. Definitely worth chucking it back out again. There's still the black lug on there as well. Isn't the best of views really, but there you go. Come here you. Oh, that light's dying as well. Seems like the tide's already on its way down, to be quite honest. Oh, it's at high tide now. What's going on? If tip goes down, hook comes up, it's a good bite. That's a loose woman. Christ, got to call it now. Early start tomorrow. Hope it happens soon. Tight lines, Matt. Paul, thank you so much for coming on. Thank you so much for the super chat, as always. I thoroughly appreciate you coming in. You're an absolute, what's the word? A pillar of the community. That's the one. Absolute pillar of the community. Thank you so much. Shame we didn't get to see a good fish. There's still a bit of time, I guess, but we are in the dwindling hour or so of the live and fishing. So no, just a double shot of whiting, and that's it. 3 whiting so far and a dogfish. The big baits haven't really been getting taken at all. I brought in my big squid and black log wrap, and only the head was missing, so I cast it back out again. What's the time? 12:07. So yeah, it's probably about high tide now. It seems like it's not coming up as high anymore, so we probably got another half an hour's fishing and then call it a day. Shame, really. Big shame. Just not even get a smaller bass. I mean, I am using, you know, big old baits. Huh? DJ's got a good fish. Back in second. Well, here we go, everybody. I've been shown up again. DJ's caught himself a thornback ray. Look at that. He's tried to bite as well, cheeky monkey. I don't want to get bit by him, but there you go. DJ caught a thornback ray. They said that's only a special bait. Whether he wants me to tell you or not. They said there'd be thornies down here, and there you go. But he's using a lot smaller bait than I am. I don't think fish would be able to. That's why I'll take my bait. We're getting a bite. Might be getting a bite. There you go, though. DJ caught a ray, eh? Go over and see him, and then see if he wants to put it back. We may be getting a little tap on that flapper though, but I doubt it's going to be a thornback ray. Been shown up again, eh? Dan catches one on a Tuesday. Not a Tuesday, Monday. And then DJ's shown me up Wednesday. They're both better fishermen than me, to be fair. But there you go, fair play to them. Oh, my rod's going mental. Oh, maybe not. Yeah, a little bit. I'll get a tap. Do you want to put it back, or do you want me to do it? Yeah. Here we go, everybody. Let's go put it back. Looks like we're getting a bite on the flapper. Probably just whiting again, but there you go. Let's go get DJ's ray back, eh? Hopefully we can put the thumbnail and clickbait it. Whee! Go on, laddie, off you go. Oh, there's a female one as well. Off she goes. Oh! Poor Ray. There it is. Go on then. She'll go back fine. Oh! Where is she? She's there still. See her flapping. Yeah, she'll make her way out just fine. She'll get past those and be gone. I think she made it past that. Yeah, she's gone. Fair play. DJ's got a ray, eh? He said he'll give me some of his special bait, so maybe I can downsize the hook and give myself a chance of catching something. Probably should have downsized my hooks a little bit earlier, but there you go. Eric Beer, how you doing? Nice to see you. Nice indeed. Well done, DJ. He is the ray master, that DJ. Fair play to him. As I said, he's definitely a better fisherman than me. No doubt about that. If I was using sand eel, probably something like that, or a smaller double squid bait, I might have had a chance. But yeah, he said he'll bring me some of his bait over. So yeah. Tide's definitely going down now. We had a couple of taps on that flapper, so whether that was a bass or whiting, we'll have to check in a minute. Fair play to DJ, eh? Here comes DJ. You're right about the reel. Nice one, brother. Like that wrap. Yeah? Crazy. Go on back. Yeah. Go back. Nah, sure. Oh yeah. Oi. Is it? Right then, we'll get one of these on the go. I've never used this bait before. Am I running out of squid? Oh no, still squid. I'll tell you what, it was sprat. One sprat and a strip of squid, he said. So we'll give that a go. I guess I will put a smaller hook on. I have been using huge baits, but I expect it to be catching some decent sized congers, and then the size of bass and cod mouths. They'd be able to fit that in no problem, if you know what I mean. Oh, right then. Can I pull myself out a ray at the dead? Let's see. Need to be quicker, I reckon. If I use sensible baits, it maybe could have been a productive session for me. But you never know. I'm not upset that I didn't use smaller baits. We've had a good time this evening, that's all that matters. You know what I mean? We got out fishing, nice bit of fresh air. We had a good time. Right. Fingers crossed I've got a one hook pennel rig in here somewhere. I think I do. So we'll get that pre-hooked on. And then we'll bring in one of these baits and chuck that out. Probably bring the flapper in. Yep, we got a perfect rig for it. We'll bring that flapper in and we will put this out. Gonna get it rigged up first so it's ready to go straight away. Yeah, sprat, a bait I've never used before, but let's give it a go. Can we pull a ray right at the end? We shall see. I'll probably give it half an hour, 45 minutes. I'm not feeling tired, but I'll definitely be feeling it for the rest of the week, if you know what I mean. I haven't had much sleep recently. Probably been getting 5 or 6 hours after going fishing. I'll get home at about 1 AM. Today's probably going to be 1:30, 2 AM, and I'll wake up at about 6 or 7 because of the daughter, so not the best of fun, but there you go. Got to do what we got to do. Right, let's bring this flapper in and we'll put the smaller pulley pennel bait out. That simple squid and sprat. Let's get that chucked out and give it a go. Nothing else has worked tonight. Right, I'm going to do up a double squid wrap as well, I reckon. And we'll give that a go on the pulley pennel instead of these massive squids. Just for a little bit. Just a little bit. Get the flapper packed away. Had a couple of bites and the bait is still on there apart from the head sort of thing. So yeah, that new bait is on the red and white rod. Can we put out a nice fish at the end of the night? Can we, please? I needs me a nice fish. It's crazy to think that We didn't even get a nice bite on one of those baits, to be honest. You would have thought at least one fish would have come over and had a suck on it at least. Like even these whole Joey mackerels, I don't see why they're not getting touched other than by what looks like potentially crabs. Alright then, squid wrap. Did I bring my bait, mate? Yes I did, lovely. We've got through a lot of bait though, to be fair, tonight, which is pretty good. We've still got 3 or so Joey mackerel and 2 bluey. Yeah, 3 joeys. Didn't open that pack, so that can probably go back in the freezer. It'll be a bit mushy next time. That'll be alright. It'll be alright. Right, we'll go for a double Sam squid wrap, and we'll put that on the size 4.0 and size 5.0 pulley panel. Where are the big old congers at, eh? Right, I'm bringing that monster bait now. Nothing's going on with that, I don't think. Second cast of this bait is coming untouched again. The line's tangled up though, so maybe that's contributed to it not being touched. You never know. If it wasn't on the ground sort of thing. We'll get this one off and we'll put that double squid on. And then we'll pack the one rod away. Pack the Joey mackerel rod away. After we cast this one out. And then we'll leave the other ones for 15 minutes or so. And then we'll call it a night. Oh. Pulled down a little bit. I thought I was going to go like a ray. Oh, it's pulling down a little bit. Is that just the tide? Double squid time, here we go. Sensible bait, right at the dead, eh? Sensible baits. Can have a 20-minute lull in the tide at high and low. Yes. The tide's definitely started going down though. Yeah, a little bit. Still coming up decently high, but definitely get the sense that it's going down. There you go. Pulley panel, double squid. Sensible baits now. Bit too late, but there you go. Ooh. Gonna bring in that Joey mackerel rod and start packing that one down. Why is it getting so tangled? Why? Why is that getting tangled like that? What? Why is my line so small? Why? I'll just cast it out, hopefully it untangles itself out there. another Joey mackerel bait coming in, completely untouched, eh? What a grave shame. I'll pack this one away, my friends. Probably got another 20 minutes or so before I start packing up fully and sending it home. Can we pull a ray out right at the end? Yeah, much more fish. DJ had a thornback ray about 10-15 minutes ago that we put on, showed on the stream. I've had nothing since the last 2 whiting, but I have since put sensible baits on. I put a double squid on and a squid and sprat wrap, which is what DJ had his ray on. So yeah, I've gone sensible after the tide's come fully up and it's going down now. So I've got about 15-20 minutes before I'm going to pack up and head home. I was using massive baits tonight because I was expecting to catch some big congers at the least. Or what I wanted was the bass, the ray and the cod. But yeah, it hasn't happened. I don't think we got any bites on the big baits at all tonight. Crazy, really. Some lovely big old baits. I don't think we even got any bites on them. Very weird, eh? Very weird. I think I knew it'd be tough fishing, to be honest, but yeah, it would have been nice to have seen myself catch a nice fish. I've had a hard couple of sessions. Had a couple of rough sessions. Just stick at it, pal, they'll come. Yeah, I will be heading home soon though. Will be heading home, as I said, in 15-20 minutes because I've got work in the morning. And I'll be up early because the daughter, she tends to wake up about 7 AM. So by the time I get home, I get a bad sleep sometimes as well, recently. So I've only been getting, as I said, 4, 5, 6 hours worth of sleep, which isn't fun. There's still a chance though, because the tide is still here, obviously. Water's still there. Thank you to the people that are still here. Well done to you. We've had some good chit chat tonight. Got a bit of bait to take home, but I did use the majority of it, which is always a good thing. It's always a nice feeling when you don't have to take much bait home and you use what you thought you would. Got basically 2 little squids left, I think, and the mackerel that DJ gave us, and sprats, and 3 joey mackerel and 2 bluey or so. So yeah, sounds like it's a lot, but not really. It's only about 5 or 6 baits. Stuffing it all into one bag so we can have a junk bag so I can freeze and get out sometime. Right then, everything's packed away apart from these 2 rods, so always saying, never mind bud, swings and roundabouts, all that, yeah mate. What you had, fair play pal, fishing is a game of chance. If they are there you catch, but hey, look at the positives. Indeed, indeed. I appreciate the kind words, positive words, Ape. I literally only had 3 whiting and the dogfish. DJ's had a conger, small conger, and about 15-20 minutes ago he pulled in a small, well, medium-sized thornback ray, probably about £5 maybe. So fair play to him. Just got home any luck since the last message? Yes, the DJ had the thornback ray. Can't always bring fish, spent many hours with good tackle and baits and blank. That's all part of it, bud. Exactly, bud. That's why they call it fishing. Indeed. It's fishing, not catching. As I say, we were using massive baits, using, you know, whole bluey, which Dan caught a ray on the other day. There you go, whole joey mackerel. They literally barely got touched. I think 2 of the 3 I put out were untouched when I brought them in. And then we were using massive squid with black lug on them, just in the hope that there was a cod or a conger or the bass out there. Bass and cod obviously have massive mouths, and then same with the congers. Greedy conger, eh? But yeah, literally no bites on them at all. No bites on them at all. The flapper, we obviously had the fish on the flapper. But yeah, nothing special. We packed the flapper away, and at the moment we got 2 pulley pennels out there. One with the 4050 set up with double squid on. That's on the green and yellow one. And then on the red and white one, we have a squid and sprat on a single hook pennel, 3.0. So that's what DJ caught his ray on. Next beach I might fish is Eastney or something like that. Might go back to Gosport. Depending on the weather, I may take the sib out and do big baits out there. I reckon a big bait like that would go down well on the sib in the Solent. Oh, well, the noise was geese flying overhead. 4 whiting, 2 dogs here. No bass yet, eh? Slow fishing at the moment, slow fishing. My presence bringing the thornbacks in, but it's not me that catches them. Right, we'll give it 7 more minutes until 10 minutes to 1, and then I'm going to start bringing them rods in. I need to get home. I'm going to get home at like 2 AM and get like no sleep at all. Insomnia, I can't get no sleep. You know what I mean? If the bait has gone mushy, I wouldn't use it. It's as appetizing to a fish as you being offered a flat souffle. Fresh the bait, especially live bait, tends to get hit hard and fast. Yeah. I mean, all these baits I've used tonight were fresh baits that I defrosted today. We didn't really get a whiting that was a good size for live bait. I know I was using those sort of size baits, but that the ones I was catching were just a little bit too big. Half the size is what you want for a live bait, really, for whiting. There you go. Look at the times you did catch and others didn't. It's part and parcel of the game. Try looking at people going on boat trips. It's not a sport, you can guarantee. Keep what you're doing. That's the one, Nate. That's what I've been thinking about recently. It's like, you know, Dan's had some good bass recently. Well, a decent bass. But he didn't have a tope this year, and I had that massive tope. Then I had that massive, well not massive, big undulate ray. Can't really think what other decent fish I've had this year, to be honest. I'll have to scroll through, but yeah, I had that double figure conger off the shore down Selsey. Obviously that's not a massive achievement. That's my PB conger. It was almost £11, which I'm cool with. But yeah, I don't know about any other notable fish really. I've had a couple of double figure smooth downs, but that's just pretty normal really. Tope's definitely been the best fish of the year for me though. If we can catch a close to double figure cod, that would top it most likely. But I reckon we'd have to go to Selsey or Chesil for that. Or Southbourne, obviously Jay caught cod down Southbourne, so. There you go, I'm here to entertain you lot. I've chatted to you all lot the entire stream basically, so. Very nice. That tope was a monster. Thank you very kindly, Ken. Thank you very kindly. I'll keep on mentioning it till the day I die, probably. Unless I catch a bigger one. No, it's definitely a special fish to catch in the harbour. Definitely a special fish. One that will be hard to replicate in that size. I reckon next year we probably will target them again on the Sib in the harbour. And probably off the shore from Sandy Point. Catching one off the shore would be special as well. Especially in that size. But yeah. Difficult in the harbour catching them that big. Right then, I'm going to start bringing in a rod in a minute. One thing with a live feed, you were never alone. That's the one. It's a difficult kettle of fish, whatever you call it, something like that. Probably the wrong expression, but you can obviously choose between doing a live stream and a video. With a live stream, you're guaranteed the views and the likes and whatever. Not that it matters. But if I went out tonight and did a video, and I basically have no content to upload. So in my mind, that would be a wasted fishing trip coming, you know, driving 50 minutes here, 50 minutes back home to catch 3 whiting and a dogfish. The way you do a live stream, you bring the community together. you grow your channel a bit more. If I did a video, yeah, I wouldn't have done a video from this. Probably with DJ's Ray, it would have maybe made a video, but with me catching nothing, probably not. It's a difficult one. Doing a cracking job, I appreciate it. Channel still thumbs up, I love the viewing. Just a big one. Big thanks. People like me can't get out to fish, so your channel's the closest thing, mate. Yeah, I get that a lot. That is a lot of I hear that quite a lot. That light's died, there you go. Yeah, quite a few people say they can't get out fishing themselves, so they enjoy watching the live stream, so that's great to hear. Alright then, our flashlight thingy has died down there, so we're going to get that packed away as well. And then I'm going to start bringing everybody in now as well. My friends. That's lasted a good, almost 6 hours now. That's pretty decent to be fair. Very decent. Right then friends, bringing these rods then. Stand over as well, give it another 10 seconds, you never know. Conger, he just took a 5-0 and a 4-0. A whole double squid. There you go. Well, we've had 3 species tonight. Nothing special at all though. Well, there you go. Conger eel, my friend. Ooh. Didn't even know I had that on. Lovely. Right then, we'll get that rod packed away and we'll leave the other one out there until we've done that. There you go. We've had 3 things. 4 Conger and a dollar. Wow, the smaller bait saved us there a little bit, but didn't save us much, did it? Didn't save us much. This rig up. Given that other rod a bit more time now, please mess this rig up so much. Bloomin' conger. Tiny little conger, twisted up my rig. That's fishing for you. Thanks for the evening, mate. See you on the next stream. Night all. Ape, I appreciate you. Have a good evening. Thanks for tuning in. Next one will probably be Sunday, depending on the weather. We shall see. Yeah, this conger might have got another 5 minutes out of me. Properly tangled it up, and now it's tangled in my main line as well. Oh dear. The missus will not be happy when I return home, I don't think. Thinking of fish and coming home at 2 AM. Oh, not good. Why? Why, Mr. Conger? That tide's still coming up pretty high, to be fair. Thanks for an enjoyable live stream, Matt. Safe journey home, night all. Really glad, I appreciate you. Thanks so much for that super chat as well. Hope you have a good rest of your evening. And yeah, hopefully see you on the next one. You never know, you might get something in on the other rod while I'm messing around with this one. He's made an absolute mess. Oh, gee whiz, what on earth? This is bad, man. Might be a cut it off jobby. That bad. Oh, now we're getting somewhere. Seaweed's nasty, come on man. Gee whiz. Oh, this rig was already tangling, wasn't it, when it went out? Okay. This might be a bin job rig then. We'll have to make this one again, I think. Need to get untangled from the main line first. Bloomin' conger. Crikey, why? I only made this rig today as well. Jeez. I'm gonna cut this in a minute. I'm cutting it now. I ain't doing this now. And we're out. As that conger bought another fish some time to take my bait. Let's see. I appreciate no one can see anything really. I do apologise. Tangle, 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 tangle. Right, everybody, bringing this last rod, and then once it's in, I'll end the line and say goodbye.
I've either got seaweed or a ray on here.
Hit hard though, maybe that is the boy.
Right, everybody. In the live now. And hopefully I'll see you in the next one. Unfortunately, you didn't catch anything decent. DJ had that thornback ray, so fair play to him. I'm going to go get some of the bait that he was using, and we'll give that a try next time. We'll use some more sensible size bait. But yeah, it might come down here again sometime soon. We shall see. Maybe come down here next week with Dangler.
I'll let you all
No. But yeah, thanks so much everybody. Thank you for the super chat. I really appreciate it. Thank you to anyone who subscribed today. Thank you.
and I will see you next time. Have a good evening, morning now, everybody. 1 AM and all is well. Cheers, Anthony. I'll see you all later. Thank you.